To get your information, to the school to be part of the session. School, television. School, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose on the to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. School TV. Yes, everybody. School TV. School. School entertainment. Let's say go to there. Go to there. To the school to be inspired. To the school to be blessed. You got to party there. School station.
Yes, sir. A special from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, guided the South, man. On the beat.
To get your information. To the school to be part of the school television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, Yeah, don't just move. If you eat keep crazy like my brother, don't just move. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just move. Yeah, don't just move. You want to get a nose up there, don't just move. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it. Yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, I did the South man. On the beat.
to get your information. To get my Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
A pleasant good evening and welcome. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1 and Super 95.5. Welcome.
You want to know what
Today happens to be the 10th day of the month of December, the last month in the year 2025.
you want to know
And
what
we've got just a few more days to the end of this year. A pleasant welcome to the Spoon Talk. This is where we talk the talk. This is where the issues confronting the growth and development of Liberia are discussed. This is where you get in-depth analysis about the issues that matter, growth and development of Liberia. So welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together this beautiful midweek evening. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm sitting in tonight as your producer. Together, let's have a wonderful time as until the CEO and his team of panelists can join us. To bring to you analysis of some of the trending national happenings in the country. So if you're watching from outside Liberia, I'd like to say you're welcome. If you are watching or listening right here in Liberia, welcome. And at about this time, we'd like to open the lines so that you call and tell us what's on your minds. What are those burning issues you want to speak about? What are those calls you want to make to the government of the day? What are those issues confronting you in your various communities that you want to talk about? You can call us now and let's discuss those issues. Let the relevant authority know about those issues so that they can, address them if possible. So call us on 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075. The numbers to put it through. Call us on these numbers, and of course, have your say here on this evening. 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0555 101075 are the numbers to put it through. So call and have your say. Let's talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
This is visually impaired Adama Satia. I'm calling for 10 Basin Road.
Adama, welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind tonight is about JFK. My brother Sunday made my brother Daniel operate on his hair. He had a brain surgery. The people charge us $2,000. You will not will get $700. You will beg them to JFK. They say they can't release the man. And the man was serving in the government. You are on duty when he had an accident in Bapolo. Or to president who calling on the government. Nobody can go there. You are serving as immigration officer. County OPS. Now the immigration official now go there to talk to the people, to the hospital, so they can release them. So we're asking the government, please, let you go down there to free Amadou Salih from the hospital. You are serving a country and you are not on Grenada board work. So we're asking your center, take your brother government to power. Your please help us. Your call your authority and let you go JFK to free Amadou Salih from the hospital there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from. Okay, let's talk to another person. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you join us from.
My name is Raymond Pega. Raymond Pega. I join you from the community.
Yeah, Piga, let's hear you.
Yes, my problem is we voted for this government. We did everything in the community, and this government came up with a very good mark. But there is something going on. We saw people that said they came with national housing, and they are into the community along with the chairman of the community. They are marking houses that people should rebuy, and they're giving you prices to buy. Government, we know that government cannot make profit from our citizens, and these lands, they according to them, they say, well, for national bank before, so they came there and they said we should rebuy. The government gave them the order to us that we should rebuy, and right now they are into the community and reselling lands that belongs to other people, and they say the national government, national housing that is doing it. So it's what is on my mind. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Hello, good evening to Spoon FSM and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, Brother Yekesi Zegbe in studio in Liberia. We remain constant at Fanso AS Kamal once again back to our Spoon Network talk show. Yekesi Zegbe, my concern have to do with the lawmaker issue. The 73 lawmakers we have in the House of Parliament, they are not doing proper presentation, oversight, and responsibilities. Not making no law in the interest of the Liberian people. Then they have gone in the bureau process and come up with another hypothesis in the beneficiary interest that they want to create 14 additional seats of the legislature to create another embarrassment for the Liberian people. The problem of our country is the lawmaker. They are the primary branch. They are the majority. The legislature has a seat of even more president. But because it now have interest for all the bills and law in the interest, they decide again to make I know new creation of 14 additional seats that will benefit their girlfriend and their children. We are not stupid. I put that to rest.
Thank
I
you.
want to speak to the political Bishop Fortu Brown and political Reverend Christopher Toe. Let them stay away from our body politics. And they want to leave the mission that God
But
sent
they
them
are
on
Liberians, right?
due to. They don't want to come on the political landscape. We will and where our political governments will go after it to the letter.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Afonso. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, people. My name is Alexander. To German description. Yeah, my things have been tuned to our council church bishops who want to put aside the church and making the church a dealer of political to the Unity Party. Our religious father have become a tolerant to the Unity Party. I can say that the government should put stop to the protection of all the wrong to attack in this country. The country is not talking because they have said their brother to the Unity Party. And also, my friends have been also to the police have been added for our legislature. I put more energy to it, and a lot of good things we need wanting to do it. They are putting energy to it and want to create another embarrassment for all we the Liberian people. We are not supporting it. There's nothing to our party. Thank you for the time.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Good. Segu Fofana is my name. Member United Body Electoral Bureau in do community evening. Yegezi, my plea to my rescue government is this: I beg the Senate, the extension of the 14 seats, the one are on the lower house. I beg you, enough time for now. Because we get economic constraint by law, but I think we got to see reason to abolish that one for now. If the country is settled, so we can go ahead. They did that they're not even doing nothing for them. You must add another 14 on it again. So that you can't kill or you can't rescue. So this is our government. So I beg you, the Senate, the monarch concur with the people because they only there for themselves. You're not doing nothing for them. You want another branding again on the Liberian people because when I put that one in the money, so I'm begging my senator, the rescue senator, and the other. If Nyambi Gaga, they will not concur with the people to add. By law, but the people that they're not doing nothing. What kind of country is this?
Thank you.
What kind of country? Again, we are here to rescue, but I beg my senator, the monarch concur with the people.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name.
So if the team be better, they want our
Thank you so kindly. Are you getting me, Chief?
I'm getting you. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. This is Pastor David. So let me say this to the Council of Churches. First, I want to remind President Bouaka that we are not actually afraid of him. We are not even afraid of the government. There will be a time where we will disregard the one and that Nigerians will rise up. Listen to the country of churches. They tell you all of us in the country that there should be no democracy. Because when you tell the government to deny people of their constitutional rights, then it's concerning. If this does not concern all of us in the country, then it means all of us are broken something strong. Let me say this to President Bouaka and his government. You are trading on a dangerous path. This is Pastor David.
Thank you.
I know they will come for us. No, don't say thank you. Don't say thank you.
Thank you. We have to go, Pascal. Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Whatever gets my name, I'm calling from
yeah, please go ahead.
Lower Johnsonville.
Please go ahead.
Yes, my reason of calling is I want to speak directly to the CEO. I'm not on politics. I'm there to beg. I really want the CEO to help me with my house. I'm a father with 2 children, but the rent is giving me hell.
Okay, so just come to the station. Let's talk about that, please. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, my name is calling from Nijo.
Okay, welcome. Let's hear you out.
What on my mind is about the country, and I love how the country is going. Now, Pascal in power for 6 years, none do nothing for this country. Let them forget about each other, guy, and then you rule the country. He's doing well for the country.
The man has the right to criticize too now.
Yeah, but I know.
I want to you use to criticize.
Yeah, that's going. Nobody says there's no go work for in the country. It might be to bring all business. We are tired of business. Then finally, you can say in this country, then you forget it goes now. Pastor, that point who are proper development that after nobody game I want to talk about for. Then go rest. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Hello?
Let's talk to another person here on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, this is Mamu calling from North Dakota.
Okay, let's hear you, please.
Yeah, but concern has to do with the seat, the creation of seats in our country.
Okay.
2 things. Creating 14 seats is not a bad thing. But what have they to show for the 72 we have? They are not yet good roles to go to those districts. The people there. It's not a bad thing. But what you have, if you can manage what you have and showcase that people will see it, then they will be able to after that move to their street. But the one you have, you can't manage it. People don't have access to their own district. Then you want to bring in new districts. It's not a bad thing, but let's improve on what we have. Then it will be better. We cannot rush because you have power. The next thing I have to do with your $200 million to create a school, to build schools. Now, you can see you myself, those 20 years ago, we started building schools in Liberia. Those schools, some of them do not even have good blackboard, modern blackboard. 20 years after, they do not have good blackboard. They do not have any computer lab, no laboratory. And we talk about building more schools. Why can't we improve what we have? Now, this take that to the outside world, like the outside world, they will start moving forward. Why are we always doing things to struggle with ourselves? That's what people say I have. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person.
UEFA Champions League official.
Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm calling from Douala. I basically I talk to the CEO. A single mother. All my children in school now, they wire fee giving me hard time. I want for him to buy me one bag of coffee for 1 tin of oil. I did a meeting around inside to help my children. A single mother.
Okay, thank you. I think the CEO hearing you. Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Okay, thank you.
Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Jagasin.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Peter. You're coming to our video.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to give you the FNL president. Because you want to the greatest president of South Africa. The only president that you can publish the answer. No other president ever done that in that way. So, that's a challenge to the opposition. And this is the only president that made that done 181 countries voted for that done in no feminist security council in the United States of America. The only president that did only for 1 country voted for that done is only maritime. So, this is the FNL president. Today, you want to again. Look at the second thing that I have.
Thank you.
And this is now the access review.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello.
Let's hear you.
I'm Daniel and I call 540 Congo Town.
Daniel Wally, go ahead. Let's hear you, please.
Yeah, brother, you can see, because of this fellow who I always call Kabo, Frank Lobo. Frank Lobo is seriously ill. So continue to ask people, continue to ask government officials to help this fellow for his life. And nobody can pay attention. So this trade, I want to call upon the CEO to really pay attention to Frank Lobo. If Frank Lobo is staying in this country, so let him try to help this fellow. He can get some things, some money together, so that he can actually die before we start to think about him. He is seriously ill. I always call on this radio station and other stations so that we can try to help this fellow. As for me, I do not have this money. This is why you see Frank Lobo is dying slowly. So appealing to people who have the money, let them help Frank Lobo. We allow Frank Lobo to die before we start to regret. So that's why I'm my mama, brother. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. You're welcome.
You playing the music? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
But I saying hi to you. You feel so answer me. Did I do something to you?
No, I didn't hear it.
Right, you can't make him play with me. You can see. Did I do something to you? You can see.
You did nothing to me. The big flower, you see you.
You can see why you make him play with me. You know that when it compare, you can see. Like bro, when it compare, how much the money again? I guess you gotta be happy, my man. We win 300. I think over 300 million, right? It will come after 2029, right? I guess I hope I didn't do anything to you. You look at me bad way. I guess what did I do to you? We're gonna be having a wonderful show today, and want to say thanks to all of you joining us. We're so happy to have you. What a beautiful day in the city. What's going on with you? I guess how's Liberia?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great, and Liberia is good as well.
Yeah, Liberia super.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't complain.
You scared of looking in the camera? Why are you looking around?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Can you hear me or you can't hear me? What happened?
I can hear you, CEO. I can hear you. I was doing some adjustment here. That's why.
Every day you do adjustment, you can see. Hey, God. Every day you do adjustment. Okay, we'll follow your adjustment. So are you done? You want me to come back? Because I still got 2 minutes. You want me to come back?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good to go.
Yeah, you gotta. I'm gonna say I'm doing adjustment on my phone. You see that how it look like. So what people saying? And you so be happy, you guys will win it compact $300 million plus. More money coming in. The MCC is hard, but listen, waiting for the announcement, and that will be a breaking news. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about the redistribution 14 countries. We got a lot of information, and I think I'll be speaking to Francis Dupo today. Francis Dupo should be joining us. The SOE, the NPA, I mean, they called them today, the TI, the LTA, LRA were there to do their own. What is going on with the TIA and the GVG? You know what it's called, GVG?
GDG?
Were you at the house today?
No, I wasn't there.
So who was there?
Yeah, I actually have been there, but I had another engagement.
You can see. You have another engagement where you can see. Why are you treating me like this? You can see why you're treating me like this.
I'm the one. I stand there, but you know,
you just can't leave. We needed the info, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We be there tomorrow to cover the section.
That all you telling me? So that it. But tell them why you wasn't there. Tell them. Oh, that's secret now, right? That's secret. You can say it. You can see my head too. So I mean, we can say it. That's secret.
What?
That's phone of Society Bush. You can tell why you wasn't there today. You can say it live, right? The manager don't want you to say it, right?
No, it's not really a secret. It's just I was engaged. I was engaged in the newsroom today. So most often I go there during section days and Wednesdays and Fridays I do other things here at the office.
So can you hire me? Let me be your manager. If I be a manager, picking you, that's so bad. Yeah, be a manager, that's so bad. Seriously. If you hire me to be the manager, I will be the bittersweet manager. But I want to say to all of you, let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia and let's just build a new Liberia. We're talking about MCC compound on the horizon. Probably we're going to get it. Again, we will. Maybe it's over 300 or 400 million, but when it comes, maybe 2028, around 2020, late 2027. We're talking about it today. We're talking about the redistribution, 14 counties going where only God knows. The SOE, we have the document on the NPA, how much money Sekou Dougle collected and how much he gave back to the government since he took over. We're talking about TIA. We have the document on TIA as well. How much TIA collected and how much they give back to the government. LPRC, we discussed that. You know what? It's good that we talk about these things because the Liberian people need to hear it, right? It's so good that we should talk about it because they want to know where the money going. You can collect over hundreds of millions of dollars and say you get no profit, nothing you gave the government. So we're talking about it. And again, we want to say welcome to the show. People are still talking about, Yekezi, did you follow that health agreement with the Foreign Ministry, Sarah Besloyanti, and the U.S. government, the global health issue about taking our data on surveillance and what? Listen, that's a big argument. But I don't know. For me, I will give chance that we discuss it. The place is hot in here. You can see I gotta lower the temperature because it's hot. It's cold outside and it's hot in here. So another thing is that what's on your mind? You can see what do you have for the Liberian people today? President Baga had 1 or 2 programs and he went home. Shout out to the president. He's doing a little quiet thing, but he attended a few programs today. The lawmakers then actually they were arguing today again on the TIA, like I said, but with GVG replaced TIA. GVG was under the first UP. Are they coming back? That's the question. And they were very busy today. And I also heard that the PAP political leader, Sir Joseph, he's running away from me. I also see CMC political leader. Who's the political leader for CMC? Yagazi.
Mozability.
Oh, Mama, why are you laughing?
P is a rhetorical question. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, but CMC political leader on his way to America. He's on his way to America. I see that some people in CMC said it very me though. Yagazi, what did I do? I mean, why are they mad at me?
I don't know why they're even mad.
But why do you think, Yagazi, why do you think they're mad at me though? Yeah, I'm being very serious. Why are they mad at me? Why would CMC get very with me?
That's why I don't know. I mean, I don't know what between you and the CMC people.
Bobby Zinawai, I called you 2 times, you didn't pick up. You say you're in a meeting, you will call me back, you didn't call me back. I'm on the show now, you called me, you got to text me. Bobby text me, hey, my sister Bobby Zinawai. That's my sister. Look at Glennie Jane Jr. Glennie, go back to work. Go hang your IV. Start texting on our show. Go hang your IV, Glennie. Alexander Brunel, how are you doing today? Alexander Brunel Jr., it's good to see you. Lucien Toure is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome Toure. The name is Yolensin Flomo. Tipples. Pika Dempster is here as well. Daniel Tantan is in the house. Elizabeth, what's the name? Pekatia. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. But again, Pa Jemama is here. Why Aunt Jemama? Why Uncle Jemama? Pa Jemama is here. Like I said, Glenny gonna make $73 an hour for working overtime. She'll work 4 hours. Yeah, so what will you do if you do overtime, make $73 per hour?
Wow.
Per hour, make $73.
I would definitely want to work more hours for overtime.
You will not do it, like I say.
Why?
You know, we have that mindset that we want to make more money, so we're going to do that. Guess what happened? Your body will be taken. Your body can make it. Because it's, the mind. You break down. So Glenny do a natural 8 hours or natural 9 hours, right? From 8 hours, from 5 to 9. Then she go do overtime. That one you don't see Glenny. Overtime gave us $73 an hour. Because you know she made around $50-something if you do overtime that time and a half. You know, I mean, Kanye, you on your show, you gotta be careful. You on the show, Kanye, you gotta be careful. Adjust yourself, my man. I mean, you gotta bring your hair up a little bit. You want to adjust your camera. Kanye, can you hear us? Or you can't hear to bluff? That I'm bluffing, sure, my man. You gotta adjust your camera, man. Yeah.
Who can bluff by you?
No, man, my man, bluffing by my man Johnson say I get 10:30 open.
Who can bluff by you?
I can't bluff him. I mean, why I get a bluff? I'm grateful to God. I'm just
you got number the OPT. Don't put anything bluff. Bow it.
No, I'm just grateful to God. I'm grateful to God, my man. I'm very, very grateful to God. So, you know, thank God for everything. But it's good to see you, Kanyo. Kanyo, I'm sorry we gave you the report. We officially sent you a letter. We cannot take your guy. You know, the executive committee met, and I had an emergency meeting today again to verify your proposal and to outline some of the issue that we have with you. Since you came on the show, you have not contributed. Central Movement have not contributed anything financially, so we're just doing you a favor.
Well, I didn't know I was supposed to contribute, or the movement was. Now that we know, we'll make a contribution. I didn't know it was a criteria, actually. But now that we know, we will make a contribution. That's something that is not beyond or above the centricity movement. We are all very solid folks. And I'm sure making a contribution to a platform like this that does a lot with information dissemination.
I don't believe you. You guys
we'll be happy.
CDC people have not even contributed one cup of rice.
Yeah, but hey, now you say for us to get another representative, we contribute.
No, but you know what? Open the phone now. Let me ask the Liberian people. Anybody that appear on spoon, they got to contribute. Anybody that come here, they got to contribute. You got Central Movement, you got ANC, you got CMC, you got CDC, you got Unity Party. Unity Party, they are the biggest beneficiaries so far.
But I think we should contribute. It's a good thing to contribute. If I share an idea with you, and you've been lukewarm about it, but I think that's a way of giving back.
When you don't contribute anymore, you can't say, "Oh, they're all paying for anything." They may not give you a chance. No way. No way.
You see, so that one, they don't talk about it now. You don't want, you don't want scared.
They said, "Man, we pay our money. They may not give you a chance." No way. But I think that's the way it should be. And you know, but ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome you. We're just walking before we get into the show. It's good to have our brother counselor himself, Kanyo. Kanyo, what's your father's name?
By Mason Bala.
We had another Bala, right, in the government, right?
Well, there were a couple of Balas in the government. No, I mean, a few Balas have served.
We had a minister by the name of Bala, right? No?
No, my father was not a minister. He served as advisor to a couple of presidents that I know, and he did a few other things, but he wasn't a minister.
Okay.
Yeah, but my uncle was Deputy Minister of Justice before. He was Deputy Speaker of the House as well. My late uncle, Councillor David D. Bala.
Okay. All right.
In fact, it was he who made me go and study law. Not my father, actually. My father was an economist and an engineer. So, but he became a politician, so the politician thing can overshadow everything else.
You also from you got a background in Nimba, right? From Nimba, right?
Oh yeah, my mother was from Nimba County, Toy Town, Nimba County. I'm half crying, Gio.
So your mother, Gio?
Yeah.
Do you speak Gio?
No, I don't.
Can you speak Kron?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. So you from Nimba and Benjida.
Yeah, very powerful connection. Very powerful.
So
proud connection.
During the war, if you go to Prince Johnson and you say you're from Nimba, you say boy. When you come back to Dode, you say you're from Benjida, right?
Well, I don't think it's as simple as that. You know, the war years are not things to be trifled with. You know, a lot of things transpired at that time. Not as simple as saying Papua or whatever else one has to say. But I just think it's a beautiful thing. You know, the way I'm constituted, crying Gio, you know, very interesting mix, indigenous mix, you know. Yeah, I celebrated a lot. You know, it's good.
Listen, that's good.
But you are cool, right, CEO? You cool or what? What are you? What are you, CEO? Why are you laughing, Baba? You know what you know where you coming from? You say you are in Nukuta, but I don't know which part of Nukuta you are.
So my father from Lexington in Sano, and my mother from Greenville in Sano. So yes.
So you're from Sano?
Yeah.
Are you an American Liberian? Or Congo boy as they say?
I don't consider American Liberian Congo. I consider myself, born and raised beyond MTA. During the war, I went to Newfoundland. And from Newfoundland, I came here. I am a Liberian like yourself.
No, I'm a Liberian, bro. I mean, I'm my tribal mate is Cry and Gio. And you are what?
No, but what? Listen.
You are from Lexington and Greenville with no orientation.
So that's the issue. I just told you, right?
Like I know Fubi is a Congo boy, is an American Liberian, and I mean his history is clear. But you just from Greenville.
Listen. My father from Lexington, maybe 45 minutes from Greenville, or at least 30 minutes or so around there, right? And that's where my father from. Like where is everybody from? What is from?
So are you Sapo? You Sapo?
Yeah, you can say that they are Sapo mates. They speak Sapo also.
Cool.
But I don't know because I don't know.
Wow.
Man, listen,
you don't know.
But listen to me now. Listen, take your time when you're interviewing me, right? Just take your time.
Okay. No, but I'll give you a pass because you don't know.
No,
that's why.
The issue is that you are pushing and you will not get the answer that you want.
No, I'm not looking for a specific answer. I'm just inquisitive. I'm just curious.
When you ask a question, you pause. Let me answer you.
Wow. CEO want people to pause so you can answer. You can pause when you're asking people a question.
Yeah. So wait, so you want to be like me or you want me to answer you?
No, I just want to answer, but you've done a good job of filibustering for the last 10 minutes. No, and we don't know whether it's Lexington or Greenville or Sapo or whatever it is.
Let me repeat myself. If you want a clear answer, right, I will repeat myself. My father, Councillor D. Stanton Witherspoon from Lexington. You got two set of Witherspoon, one from Moserado, another set from Moserado, another set from Sano. Lexington is in Sano County. Leave that one alone. That's where my pa come from. My man, but listen, man, listen. My man from Greenville. So my papa crossed and he came into Greenville and he found a Jew, right? They came to Monrovia and they had all the children, right? When my papa from Lexington, yeah, there, but they always had Monrovia guys there, right? So my issue here is that I don't get into the tribal thing like that. I don't get into where you from, American Liberian, indigenous Liberian. I don't do that. We are all one. Okay? It was
so you know where you're from.
I just told you. They say I know where I'm from again. Are you serious? I just
so
told
what
you.
are you? Like beyond being a Liberian, what is your sub what is your sub ethnic category?
You consider me to say, listen, Dama, Dama, you're distracting us. Dama, you're distracting us.
Don't use me to escape the questions. I've been in the back. Listen carefully.
See you on the rope right now. They make like putting people on the rope. You get answer now.
You cannot say that though. It's no rope. Fubi, what did man want me to say? He asked me the question.
Fubi.
Everybody's blood is diluted. No, everybody's blood is diluted. For example, my father.
I am not going to say on the show, right, Fubi.
But Fubi wants to say something. CEO, let me hear what Fubi saying.
No, let me end. Then Fubi can continue. Fubi. He want me to say I'm Congo crew. I don't believe.
That's why you want to say, but you want to say it straight. You won't put it on me.
He want me to say, no, to be frank, I don't believe in this thing about Congo Pele, Congo crew, Congo this. No, I don't believe in it.
My man, be proud of your heritage. You are a Congo crew, man. Yeah, that is okay.
But let's say this for the record. We all have a background that we can point to. My father, my mother from Sano County, and you decide where I'm from. I was born in
my father from Grandville, my mother from Nimba.
Thank you. I beg you.
I am crying. You are Congo.
I was born via MTA, right? Via MTA, May 4th, 1975. During the war, 1990, we fled. We went to Newtown. From Newtown, I came on the side. So you should understand that we all, whether you Gio, you Mano, you Pere, you Kisi, you Mende, you Va, you Gola, whatever tribe you find yourself, be grateful that you are part of.
But that's a different conversation, CEO. You're a Congo boy. There's nothing wrong with it. You're a great guy. I mean, own it.
Don't think about on this show, I will take for you.
Class examination is intense.
The man is a Congo boy who spends some time in Newtown, and that's fine.
Fubi, we all got a background, right? Don't mind Kanyo and Damas Langer from Grand G, they won't jam us.
But what they are doing?
We all got a background. These two got it from Grand G, they won't jam us. Okay? But we shouldn't say they men are Congo, so he did, they men are native, so he did. No, we are all one. We are all the sons and daughters of the soil.
But also, did you say we're not from the soil? Did you say anything about not being from the soil, or did you say anything of that sort?
Nothing. In fact, CEO was the one who started the examination. They are asking questions now. He going back to the soil.
We are all. Fubi, come in, man. Come in. You want to say something? Good, I hear you.
Yeah. So the point I was making, we all got diluted blood. You know, my grandfather
I have both the American Liberian and the Basel blood. You come to my father, my mother, my grandmother from the father's side. She also had the Mandingo, the Va, and the Bandi blood. So you come to my mother the Va Gola. So and I'm a product of Va Gola Omon versus American Liberian father with Basel and mixed Va and Bandi blood. So all the blood are diluted. So the more we keep making the argument about you're American Liberian, you are this. No original American Liberian exists right now because they came down, they intermarried, and the same way. So we can't keep running with those arguments. So I know the question, the point you're raising with the CEO. I remember a joke during the war, and group of guys were going around across the Taylor land. So they started asking them, you one track. The other one was, I can't go Basso, I can't go crew, I can't go Va, I can't go this. Then they reached the full guy. He thought what to say. He said, I can't go fra. So I can see that. What happened? So we got
So I don't believe that there should be even an argument. We are young people of the same age group, right? Trying for our country to be better. Whether you Congo or you native, whether you crew or Bassa, wherever area in Liberia you find yourself, just celebrate that. Yes, indeed, we should try for a better Liberia. But you guys are you looking through Kanyo, you know him. Kanyo is on a mission. He tried to tie this Congo thing for a reason. Kanyo is.
I wasn't the one who started this conversation.
On a defensive council.
But I wasn't the one who started the conversation. The Becky, the one started asking me stuff, and I asked him the same question. Now all of a sudden, it's become some of the song conversation.
We are proud. Wherever you find yourself, contribute to the country. We have come a long way with this tribal thing. We are all Liberian. We deserve a better Liberia, and we should preach a better Liberia. Like Joseph Barker said, a native son of the soul. He said, "Thank Liberia, love Liberia, and together let's build a unique Liberia." That's still with every one of us.
That's why I support it.
We can disagree with the president idea, disagree with what he's doing right now, but we should always come and say, yes, indeed, let's think Liberia. Maybe his thinking Liberia is different. Maybe the way in which he won't build Liberia is different. But it's a movement. It's powerful. Let's think Liberia. When you think Liberia, you want to treat each other well. You don't want to steal the Liberian people money and put it in your pocket and be corrupt in the government to suffer the poor people. If you are thinking Liberia, if you love in Liberia, whether you Congo crew, you Congo Bassa, you Congo Kisi, you Congo Fula, if you are loving Liberia, whether you're a Congo girl that grew up in Boma, and from Boma you come to America, they don't even know whether you ever passed through Monrovia. Whatever your care situation may be. I don't know how you'll be Congo when your pa and your mom white. They're in Brooklyn, New York. I mean, you gotta just understand that. Your pa and mom white, but you black like that. Wherever the case may be, you gotta understand that you think Liberia, love Liberia. If we come together, we'll build a beautiful Liberia. Is President Baga doing that today? Now the country have entrusted into his care.
Stanton Martin Luther King with us born.
The key to the vote of the country, the men that will walk into the central bank. Is he doing that today? When our brother Sekou Doucle going home with hundreds of millions of dollars, but he said, I can't contribute my people, then where the other money going?
I think Sekou is doing a magnificent job.
Wait, when I come to you, I know you will defend all your people. Wait, my brother. Let me lay my intro.
He signed an agreement with the workers today, right?
Let me lay my intro.
Collective bargaining agreement.
Brother, you will wait. Let me lay my intro. I mean, tell you, wait more. I see everything you're saying. Before Sekou did that thing,
He sent it to us. I saw it. So relax more. When Sekou back is pushed against the wall, like when he come up with the fancy thing. Because we're talking about SOE, the man signing collective agreement bargaining. He thinks stupid, yeah. But again, can you hold Sekou responsible for that? We thought we were going to rescue the port. Somebody said, Joe, I did it. It means that we should do it. And these are the questions. And that's why we have so many parties. Everybody wants to do the same thing. Can they do better than Joseph Yimba Bwaka? But I have to tell you today, my friend, we'll be having one of the biggest, greatest show ever that you experienced from Spoon. We are talking about this. Fubi, Board of Directors meeting December 2025. The met today from 12:30 Eastern Time PM to 2 p.m. Eastern Time today. And we are waiting for the announcement. We are waiting for the announcement. I know Liberia is eligible. They will be giving Liberia some money. How much, we don't know. Maybe something around 400 or over 300. And that would be good for our country. When will the money come? We'll wait and see. We'll discuss this one today. We'll also be discussing the redistribution of the different counties, different story coming up. We started with this yesterday. That's number 2. We're talking about the SOEs. So many of them. Some of the document in there, you can see for yourself how much Sekou Doucouré brought in, how much he's spending. This is the National Port Freeport of Monrovia Income Statement Summary, 2025 versus 2024. You can decide if Sekou eating some of the money or not. You can decide. But we dig deeper. We have all the information. I've managed to cut them, put them in the chat room, and we'll be sharing with you. So just follow us and enjoy the show. Whatever this SOE performed in 2024. Who passed, who failed? We will be giving our own ruling next week. And most people are concerned about U.S. seek Africa data access in new aid agreement. It's the government telling us the truth. Most people are concerned about this. We are not leaving this story. Another story coming, which is so important. What LDCC is saying about these checks that were issued? Are they just muted? That's it. We're going to talk a little bit about it. But today, Dr. Francine, welcome to the show. Fubi Henry, it's good to see you, my brother. T. Wanokai, Fangalo, you getting used to our show, T. I don't know if we can continue with you the following week. You getting comfortable, you know? You getting comfortable on our show, my man.
Oh, well, we talking. You told me to do my live, my internet, and everything.
Yeah, I'll be charging you guys every month. You'll pay $100 because you're representing political party and interest. The executive committee is coming together. If you're coming on Spoon Talk, you got to contribute now. Going into the new year, that will be our new agreement. Every month you got to pay, and you'll keep the guys in studio after 1 a.m. here and there. Your party send you to talk for your party, and your party got to contribute. You don't know how we're buying our field. So CMC, Unity Party, CDC, everybody that come. Councilor will send 2 individuals and mean that you put 2 hands susu. That you alone coming from your own party that 1 hand. CMC get 2, Jacob Jara and Dr. Francis that 2 hands susu. I mean, Fubi, who you representing?
When the councilor bring it to the executive committee change their mind?
Yeah, we are going on a contract with the councilor, so he will bring one. What's the guy name? Councilor, what's his name?
You talking about our representative?
Yeah, the person you say you want to bring, what's his name?
We got about 3 representatives that are waiting. We got Daniel Nooks Thomas, who is the deputy head of secretariat of the St. Joseph movement. We got Gabriel Yanti, who is a senior advisor in the St. Joseph movement. And we got a couple, the people are men, and we just trying to figure out who can come.
We are not saying you get a lot. Who are you bringing? Are you putting 2 here or are you putting 3 here?
No, we can do 3. We can actually do 3. That'll be like $300. That's fine. We can manage that.
We come up with a price here, so wait small.
But you say 100 again. You want to change it again?
I mean, that the richest one in ANC should contribute to 500 for share or husband every month. Then as sponsor, you'll be on and you contribute. Every month you contribute at 500. Then
No, but beyond the PLCO, we want to contribute because this is good for the country. You know, it's not just because we are here. So we can find ways to support the great work that you do. That's the idea.
Okay, buddy. Stan, let me add to what the councilor said. I think there is nothing like Spoon Talk anywhere in this country, no matter what kind of media platform out there. This is the best and the greatest we have with diverse views. So we want to support this project, definitely. I think the Liberian people will like that to continue because
no, we are grateful when people say those things. We are so grateful. We are so humble. We remain faithful to God for giving us such a broad audience. To be frank, this is not about anybody. This is not what we say or what we do. The Liberian people just believe in this phone. We say thank you, Lord. And we say thank you to the Liberian people. You can find us on Voice of Liberia. Get onto your radio station. You can find us on Spoon, on Super, on Fabric. And this is what we do. We come here every evening. You know, if you can come, you can. You can kind of, don't come. But we got to talk to the Liberian people. Look at I'm entertaining Kanyo. A man from Nima and a man from Grand Jida. You know, he's here. People say Stanton.
Very powerful connection.
And I said this to you, man. It's not how I manage with Kanye. Kanye is a smart guy.
And Stan, who knows? My joint is a movement. And Kanye reached out to me. He knows that. Man,
and I don't know where you at, my man. Seriously, you didn't win the election. Don't waste our time. Seriously, how can you not win election? That's what Rich is saying. You ran against the establishment. Then you come back and beg them to say you want something from them. They say the only way we give it to you, except you join our party. Then you join them. Then you get talking, man. Leave me, man. Leave me. If you're not my friend, long time I kick you all of this show. To be friend, we just get our first question that you couldn't wait for 2028 to join Unity Party. You couldn't wait for 2029. Why you join now? What?
I said details will be discussed on the other side.
You see, you see the man. He said,
no, I don't think I'm leaving a party. I'm not leaving this party. I will run the party ticket and I'm leaving the party. That other details we will discuss.
Okay. Yeah, so you trust the Unity Party people?
The Great Quattro Pro.
You trust the Unity Party people?
They're the best of the rest.
You think right now they are the best?
Of what we got in Liberia now? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they are the best right now?
In this moment, yeah, definitely. Definitely still. Okay. I mean,
are they better than CDC though?
CDC? You mean the Georgia group? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can give you 10 different reasons why the CDC should not return the power. And I can give you 5.
Are they better? So you see, Unity Party, right now they are better than CMC?
This CMC is just a mystery to me. That's the problem. There's something about it. You want CMC thing?
Wait. Fumi, you said CMC what?
It's a mystery. I don't know what's going on, man. Like CMC, I don't know what their real modus operandi is. I don't know. I don't know much about them. They just seem like a stranger in the entire Liberian political setup. You know, they don't know where they come from. You know, I don't know.
Are you calling them strangers though?
That's right, Stanton.
Dr. Richardson will get to you. Are you calling CMC strangers?
I mean, but who is CMC? You know?
Wow.
CDC, I can tell you that.
No, we're not talking about CDC. No. Mm-hmm. I know your issue with CDC. We're not talking about CDC.
Yeah.
Your issue with CDC is since 2017. We know that. We're not talking about CDC. Dr. Boble, Dr. Richardson, you care to respond?
Yeah,
you guys are ghosts.
CMC is strange to him because he's accustomed to doing politics a certain way, one way. You know, he's accustomed to doing the same old thing and expecting to get a different result, as Mr. Cummings can say. But CMC is developmental oriented, you know, which you don't know. Representative Musa Hassan Bilate challenges all of the people in the House of Representatives, which you probably have not seen before. So I can understand why it's strange to you. That's my response.
Wait. He's from Nima, though, Dr. Richardson.
So where does he live? Is he?
No, if I mean he's from Nima, for him to say he's not seeing Musa, he's not seeing CMC. I mean, I don't, are you serious, or you just want to play politics? You just want to joke here? I mean, it's a disrespect to CMC, to be frank. Because if you look at what they've been doing in less than 6-7 months, have you gotten any political party coming into the political glare to do anything compared to what Musa been doing, building bridges, going outside of Nimba County now, not only in Nimba County? Or are you just doing this for politics? I want to respect you before we go into our conversation. It's something you want to ask Dr. Richardson that you don't get about CMC. Maybe she answers.
Dr. Richardson, my sister, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm grateful. This CMC thing, and Billy and I have talked, you know, I've reached out to him, I've visited his office.
So, but see, sorry to interrupt. So tonight, Dr. Richardson is doing the CNC thing? Because you know she told you she can decide when it will be CMC and some days a week.
No, bad. That man asking, because I know you're asking a fair question, but I am disappointed. This guy is well educated, right? But for him to come and say he sees CMC, are you just plain though?
Let me Stan. Let's be very serious here.
Yeah, we gotta come to our conversation. Be serious for once now.
Yeah, I studied leadership. When I look at leadership and management, there's something I look for. I don't look for individuals. I look for structure. And there is something about structure that I can identify. Today, right now, let's say Musa Beledes comes ahead and says, oh, gentlemen, I'm taking a break. What is CMC after that? Right now, today. That's how I look at organization. When I look at the CDC and the Unity Party, I see organizational structure. I see a structure right now today. If you remove Joseph Yimabara from the equation and say, oh, I retire, he knows who to turn to. And there's leadership structure. There's a whole organization. And there's
take it away before I bring in the other guys. This guy is taking in a whole different realm here. And it's only true that we can let this slide. Because he's like so many others out there that say, but who is this CMC? And I'm not even seeing them. For you to dismiss the work that you see on the ground in McGibby, in Bon County, going to Bassa, you see somebody own personal money that you can question. All right, you see people that they are benefiting. No, I'm not a CMC supporter. I will let Dr. Richardson talk to you because I don't think you're being fair. But we should go in your background, by the way, before Dr. Richardson come on though. You were just against the Unity Party that you championing today.
Stay, I answered that question already multiple times. Let me answer for
I want Dr. Richardson to just say you were just against them. You came here flying here and they're saying, now you're saying you have met the angel at the gate and Unity Party. And trust me, I know Unity Party, okay? Indirectly, by me supporting Joseph Yimabara, I supported Unity Party. But I will never dismiss the other party that they are nothing. Dr. Richardson, take it away, man.
Well, I didn't hear him saying that CMC is nothing. He said that he doesn't understand CMC, and rightfully he doesn't understand because he's not a part of CMC. He said that he studies structure and leadership. How can you say you study structure and leadership when you have not studied CMC structure and leadership? There is a structure and leadership, and you study structure and leadership, but you couldn't even tell us something happens to Joseph Boakai today. Who is the next person in line? You couldn't even tell me the name. You just said, I see structure and leadership. You see, I didn't finish yet. You see a governmental structure and leadership that the Constitution of Liberia says if something happens to Joseph Boakai, you know, perhaps the vice president can kick in. You see the Speaker of the House. But on the other hand, you don't know CMC structure. You study, that should be what you should be studying. Don't you think?
Here's my deal. Let me
make it quick. We gotta go. We got a lot of color today. That is CMC conversation. I'm not supporting it. No, I'm not supporting your conversation. I don't put anything for anything, but I think for us to dismiss any one political party this time around because of our own personal interest, and going into, especially you, and you're my friend, brother. We are very close. Yes. Especially you, that just 2 months ago beat on the very Jeremiah Kun, call him all kind of names, right? Went against Sam Koga. I mean, I don't want to say so many things you said, but for you to come now and say that they are the best, you didn't know 2 months ago that they were the best.
Today I had a podcast. I wrote something about this government, and I will continue to say it every night. Because I said this government is the best, don't mean that they are flawless. They got so many problems. And I listed that in my video. Go on my page, you'll see it. There's so many issues. I'm sending 3 letters to Capitol Building on Monday, asking specific questions. I'm taking a parade next week in District 3 and telling my people that anybody that support the bill on the floor now, unless certain adjustments are made, they should not. So I stand for purpose. I don't get so.
Let move on. I respect you, to tell you the truth. We don't want to hold on. We got a lot to discuss about. I want to say thank you, except you point out CDC. Maybe Akaris want to chime in quickly. And I see Dr. Richardson try to be very, very professional here as you attack a political party. But that's the way it is. People mature in this argument, and that's good. Akaris, welcome to the show. I believe you don't want to say anything, right? You're attacking the opposition. You just want to let it go, right? Good. Kanyo, you want to add quickly? Akaris said no comment. You want to add quickly to what he said?
Yeah, I mean, not in the way of adding per se. And I think, personally, I think Musa's a swell guy. He's quite personable, forceful. I think he has his own vision, which is valid. But one cannot dismiss T's observation. And his observation, I think, is something that should be responded to with substance. So, for example, recently when we had our own debacle with centrism, I mean, we came here and we responded to the issues. So if T says there's something about CMC I don't understand, and it seems like it lacks a structure. And to me, structure means the head, chairman of the party, secretary general, governing body, membership, how things are articulated clearly. Then CMC should come up and not say, OT, you being a hater. CMC should say, and I'm glad Dr. Richardson is here, CMC should say, oh no, we do have a structure. And not that, oh, you just don't understand us. Say, no, we do have a structure. And this is our structure. This is the chairman of our party. This is the vice chair of our party. This is the secretary general. This is how we are laid out. And in that way, like you always say, CEO, yeah, we are all marketing what we believe is best for the country. And the country is listening. The whole country listens to Spoon. So if T raises an issue about the structural organization of the CMC, I think Dr. Richardson should step up and respond, unequivocally and say, look, this is who we are, this is how we structure, and we are a solid organization. So it doesn't end up to be a missed opportunity. Other than that, as an individual, I think Musa is a nice guy. He's a go-getter, and he's doing his thing.
About Musa, but you are saying that you would never say what he said about Musa.
What did he say about Musa?
Will you say what he said about CMC though?
I mean, he raised the issue about CMC lacking structure, and it will be good.
You think CMC lacking structure here? Do you think so?
I don't know. So I can speak for CMC. I can speak for the centrism movement.
Give me your opinion. You think CMC lacking structure?
I don't know. I would like Dr. Richardson to give us the evidence.
What evidence? She didn't say CMC lacks structure. How would she give you evidence? Ask your brother.
But if there's
ask your brother that's saying it. I'm asking you for your opinion. Do you think CMC lacking structure?
I don't know. I'm not in the CMC. Dr. Richardson is right here. Why can't she just tell us what is the structure of the CMC?
From our point of view, do you think you agree with T that CMC is lacking structure? Do you agree with him?
I think I believe in free speech. T has raised a valid issue that he thinks is valid. And I think Dr. Richardson is here. CMC has a representative. Let them respond to the issue.
So I'll tell you.
Dr. Richardson, do you guys have a structure?
Yes, we do.
Can you list the first 10 persons in the CMC?
Wait, give her a chance.
I'm not here to list the 10 persons in the CMC for your benefit, but I respect that you are highly educated. So is T. That a party will not be approved by NEC, the body that artists in Liberia, without understanding that the party has structure. So I'm looking at both of you and I'm wondering what is going on with both of you that claim to be so to be so aware of what's going on politically. How will NEC, approve the CMC, a political party, without that political party having a structure? And so so I guess I could list the structure for you, but not you go to your homework.
You don't have to listen because you raised a good point. You went to NEC, and Fubi, can you close up on this? CMC went to the NEC. NEC got the requirement, right? You believe that then they presented something that gave NEC the reason to approve them as a political party in the country. You ran before, Fubi, am I right?
Yeah, so the point that T raised, I think, like Kanyo said, that you should seize it and don't lose the opportunity to push CMC. God T said today, if Musa Benitez gets sick and cannot lead CMC, who's next in line to take CMC is ready? That's a key point. So if without Musa Benitez, do we have CMC? That's the question that we need to I will need answer to, so that people can believe that this is a party that plus or minus Musa, CMC survives and can still be a formidable force in Liberia. I think that's the point that he was trying to push, and he made that he was clear on that point. So that I really should have seized that moment to be able to see the show. But like the issue about parties, building bridges or doing developmental stuff. When a party takes power, they don't use their personal bank account to run the country. They use the taxes of the country, our people. So we cannot be using political inducement as a point to say that the party is vibrant because they are building bridges. Because after you take power, and now your party account going to run the country, our taxes will run the country. So we need a clear vision.
Two things you're saying here, though, and I think we got to bring the others in, right? We're gonna do another 3 minutes with this conversation because that's why we are not scripted. It's good that we're having it. Musa Benitez took his organization. He have a executive committee that have things in place. They got secretary general. They got people that they're like any other political party. I mean, how you guys acting like you don't know how party is? The party that you serve on. You a spokesperson, you are chairman, you got vice chair for this, vice chair for that, you have executive committee. You want to come and tell that Musa ain't get sense enough to present that? Musa get people that are working with him nationally and internationally. But you say if Musa gets sick today, what are you trying to say? If Musa gets sick today, so it means the money not coming in?
CEO, you are very bad. You're doing damage to Musa right now.
No. Not you were. You were playing politics.
I think my only thing here I would say, and I will be frank with Musa. I think Musa needs to.
CEO, you're very skillful at this.
I was careful. It's just common. I think Musa got to unleash people that can look in your face, Kanyo, and tell you exactly what you need to hear when it comes to CMC. Musa, he should bring those people out and tell the Liberian people, say, you know what? Yes, I'm Musa Hassan Benitez. With or without me, CMC will ride till 2029. Yes, I'm Musa. We need to listen. We need to see the Secretary General speaking. We need to see the party chairman coming up. We need to see that force, and maybe that's why you guys say, listen, I'm not here to defend Musa, but I'm saying Musa got to go back to his team and unleash the best and the brightest on his team and make it to go in the people ear one every day. Then we don't have T here jumping on us in this question. This question T asking and looking disqualify him from being on Spoon Talk. This question alone can kick him out. I just joking with you, T.
Stan, you're making this topic to drag on long. You don't want making it to drag on long. That's only one point I want to No, don't mute. 2 seconds.
I will talk to Musa.
But see, Dr. Richardson is right here. This is a perfect opportunity to make the CSE cool.
Is
she not doing it?
Mama, you two guys work, man. You two guys
Guys, wait, I beg you, we'll take a snap on this one, 30-second quick, because we got to go to our main topic. Dr. Richardson, is still calling your name that you hear. Go ahead.
Kanye and to Mr. Fangalo, I answer your question. You were playing politics. You were trying to undermine CMC when you spoke. And I said to you, you live in Liberia. You are a lawyer, Kanye, okay? You know before a political party is registered, there's certain requirements, like they have to have a leadership structure in place. That's one of the requirements. They have to have rules and regulations. You know that, but you want to come here and ask, and like he said, CMC is strange to him. Yes, rightfully, because CMC is doing the things that you are not accustomed to. They are challenging the play of the day. So you're not accustomed to that. So of course it will be a mystery to you, and it'll be strange to you. And Phoebe raised a good point, okay, about if something happens to Musa, James Yoki is the president of the party. Wilfred Bengura is the vice president of the party. And I'm the global chair speaking to you here. Okay. Wade Power is
only 3 yeah.
Wait.
Let me get it one more chair. But that Richardson, you don't need to name anybody.
Yeah,
man.
I'm telling you, I'm not even going to name 10 because you just you can't even tell me anybody. You want to tell me anybody in the Central Sin movement that's dismissed? And also, Fubi, yes, taxpayers. And unfortunately, we are not in leadership right now. Taxpayers are responsible for building infrastructure, but we have had a government, I'm sure you know, since J.J. Rowell time, that have now spoken in the cause of the people, in the interest of the people overwhelmingly. Okay, so I'm proud and happy that somebody who worked very hard for the money is saying, I'm going to be able to build this because I have asked my government and allow my government to build these things, this infrastructure, this road development for our people for so long, and they have not been able to do that. So you're right. If when we get in power, CMC will use the taxpayers' money to build the things deservingly that they deserve. But at this point,
let me tell you something, Dr. Richardson, and we'll move on. I want to appreciate all of you. The people they didn't do it, they came to power, so they're not doing it. You don't know how to do it, and you're doing it now. When you come to power, you will do it.
Yeah.
You will find the people money. Today we are talking about SOE.
Yeah, simple as
question Fubi should be asking. The people money that Fubi talking about, is it going to development? No, it's not. Is it going towards the country? People are pocketing the money. They run away with the money. And that's the fact. So when I hear some of them eating the money and some of them being very generous, they are contributing, but some of them collecting millions of dollars, hundreds, tens of millions, and you can't find no report on it. So, but I want to say it's good to have all of you. We appreciate you on Spoon Talk. We're going to get to our main event. Go ahead.
Stanton, let me say hi to everybody, right? When you listen to Fangalo and you listen to Kanyo, Fangalo from Nimba, and you know Musa's strength, but you also listen to two political hustlers.
Let move on. These are people about being political hustlers.
Let me tell my own now.
No, but yeah, but these are people. Let move on.
How the show gets ball.
Finish your cap.
Yeah, you listen to two political hustlers. You understand? So they on.
Then you were hustling when you left Spoon and went to.
They're on the show. They're not speaking to the issue yet. They're sending a coded message to Jeremiah Kun that will come here.
I mean, you were not hustling when you went to closing argument and you left Spoon.
Both for them that hustler. That Kun work they're doing. They know Musa get structure. They know Musa that strong man. They know everything about Musa, but because what Musa doing in Nimba, that's why. So they know what they're doing. Fangalo know what he's talking about, but they are hustlers. That's what hustlers do.
Thank you, Kev. Thank you, guys. We want to welcome Emmanuel George. It's good to have you. We're going to welcome Dr. Boble. As always, it's good to have you, Dr. Mosio. We love calling that name. Dr. Masio is a distinguished one there. We call you that. We want to welcome each and every one of you, our brother, the Chief Fubi Herons, as always. Karen Stalika, Tobika Mose Great. It's good to have you in the house. My brother, Councilor Kano Bala. It's good to have you too. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Right now, go on Facebook, go on YouTube. We want you to share the show. Jamie Wonlo, Tifa Way, Alfred Bleedy, Hagar Roberts, and all the good people, man. Aaron Glay. We want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. We recognize you. Share the show. Let's make progress today. We'll be talking about the SOE. We'll be talking about the MCC Compact 2025. Guess what happened? Will Liberia get that money? How much is the money? I mean, that's a big news for Liberia. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about the TIA. We're also going to talk about the GVG, right? I want you to put your political party in it and let us know what you think. If this money roll over and you have President Benete, President Weah, I mean, because part of that money or all of that money will come in the next government. Let's talk about the custom director. His name is Samoa. Something fishy is happening from Samoa. I can guarantee you right now, people are shipping rubber in the form of cocoa at the port. Because if you're shipping cocoa that are Richardson, the price is drop, but they put the rubber in a container and they lie and say that cocoa and they ship it and they save themselves $40 to $60 to $80,000. But again, who's there? The brother of Central Bank, Samoa, is there. I also want to say to you, don't forget now, today is a great day. We'll be discussing everything. We say thank you for joining us, share the show. Let me put this up very quick. Our first conversation today, let's get into it. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we ask one for another. Amen. May God keep us, may God guide us, guide our tongue. We are responsible individually for what we say here on the show, but yes, indeed, we love your view. We just appreciate you. We just can say again, join us. Voice of Liberia is relaying our program. Join us on Super, on Fabric, on Spoon. Again, we will pray that we are so happy. Somebody said, brother, I hope all is well from our end. We are still kicking today, December 10, 2025, Board of Directors meeting. Wednesday today, the meeting started from 12:30 p.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time. But the event is closed to the public. What are you hearing? What are you hearing? How much are we going to receive? When will we receive that money? How good is this offer? How bad it is? Let's hear. We'll start with our Dr. Francis Spetcher, Chinua Richardson. Welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. And I want to just tell all of the viewers, thank you for joining us and all the panelists on the show. It's great to see you all again. I want to start off by just saying I really don't know how much the MCC grant would be that would be allotted to Liberia. However, I believe that this is a good move as long as the money is used appropriately, as long as the money is used for what it is intended for. I know that I heard Minister Kafon or read somewhere that he is focusing on energy and infrastructure. That would be two components that he would like to utilize the money for. And I think it's a good thing if he does that. We don't know whether we got the money or not. It could be, in the millions of dollars. But one thing I want to say is that, and that would be my final comment, I believe that instead of relying on these foreign agencies to grant us money, we need to start researching and looking more into all of our valuable resources we have in the country and find ways to market those so that it can benefit the people of Liberia. That's what I wanted to add to this conversation, as opposed to being all nervous and anxiety stricken about the MCC money.
Let me ask you a question, and allow us, we'll come around to ask this question, right? Dr. Richardson, how low or how high will Musa Benete as a president go for aid, international aid? Well, what would be his checkpoint? When we are talking about compact, it's like a gift. This contribution help the country. We will put it up. But talk to us from a CMC perspective, how will Musa entertain aid compared to what we generate from the country itself, our own natural resources?
Well, I mean, receiving aids and grants from, you know, good people or people who present themselves as good to Liberia is not entirely a bad thing. It's the strings that might be attached to the loans and aids and gifts that we receive. So if we are setting our own standard in a way and negotiating, okay, with people who are presenting these gifts to us, telling them this is what our priority, this is what our needs are. We've always, I think, I know as a Liberian, we've always kind of sat down and let other people dictate our growth, or let other people dictate how much money we receive for certain infrastructure, and they sometimes have strings attached to it. So I believe one thing I know, the political leader is a very good negotiator. He comes with an excellent business background, Musa Hassan ability. So whether is grants or whether is loan, he's going to be negotiating. He's going to be looking for the best interest for Liberian people. He's not just going to be accepting money. He's going to know what are the strings attached. What are we supposed to do? What is it good for Liberia? Those are good questions that I believe that will be asked.
Do you think this, my last question, do you think this is a good thing for Liberia? You think it's good?
Well, I just want to say, it's not a bad thing. All the people that worked on it is not a bad thing, but I want to say, just as much as we spend energy on receiving and getting anxiety over the MCC loan, we should also be looking at our resources. I read that the new Minister of Lands and Mines is discovering fraudulent behavior in the licensing procedure. Okay, we should be able to spend energy on that because that is our resource. That is something that we can use to build our country. So I want to thank those who worked on the MCC. I won't say it's a bad thing. The people worked very hard to accomplish that for Liberia, but we don't want to be dependent strictly on all of these aids coming to Liberia. We are very dependent on USAID. We're very dependent on the Swedish government. Yes, and the Swedish government is going. Okay, what have been spoken to us about? This kind of dependency syndrome. And listen, when MCC comes to Liberia to give us aid, they're not just coming. They're coming as like we're still colony mindset. We still have the colonization mindset. Okay, they're not coming to see us on equal part. Okay, so they're giving to us. So we need to
seriously, are we going to? Should Gafan take credit yet?
Well, Gafan himself said that he was coming. He took some passes, whatever that means, some passes from the CDC government. So so I'll just say that Gafan himself said, I read he took some passes from the CDC government.
Yeah, so should we credit Gafan here? Will you credit Gafan?
When he said that he took some passes, then I think the credit should be well-rounded.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I'm going to bring you in. I'm going to skip my brother Kanyo. Let's talk to non-UPIDs, and we'll make Kanyo the last. I want to say this is a very serious issue, so we'll go to the Liberian people after this round. We want to hear them. Whether you appreciate this, it's coming. To be frank with you, it's coming, right? They had a meeting today, like we put up, they did, right? We are waiting for the press release. We know what is in it, but we are not going to get ahead of ourselves. The board of directors, they met today. Today is the 10th. They have 2 hours, 30 minutes meeting, 30 minutes for break, 2 hours straight meeting, discussing the issue, how much money Liberia will be eligible for, blah, blah, blah. They will put out a release. Great. What's your take here? As a seditious, a very strong general in CDC, the money coming out, what say you?
Yeah, I will start with a few quotes from the current finance minister. He was very clear. He said, we inherited some of the passes. We didn't meet it at ground zero. There were some efforts done, meaning that he acknowledged the fact that the past administration built the foundation upon which he met and operated upon. This is not Liberia first time qualified for the MCC Compact. 2015, $256.7 million. They were all targeting electricity, road, water. Those were the three cardinal things and other aspects. The question here is that did we settle in 12 years the rural conditions of our country? Did we settle electricity in its totality? Did we settle the challenges in the water industry in 12 years? We didn't. Maybe Liberia may get more than $256.7 million. Targeting maybe the same areas, or maybe beyond those areas. So it's a shared glory for this country. I know some people don't understand the doctrine of continuity in terms of the foundation upon which they grew upon. But all in all, I will say this, and I will say this bluntly, that I don't believe that with the areas that this money will be targeting will put food on the table of the Liberian people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that it will settle the challenges of hunger, the challenges of jobs, the challenges of employment. I don't believe so. It's not strange. Until this administration or whatsoever administration confront, embodied the challenges of the massive starvation that is ongoing in the country, lack of job opportunities for our people, the issue of security and protection, the issue of fire disaster. If many of those things are not tackled by this administration, I can tell you, I don't believe they can tackle it. I believe there will be history by 2029 of first round election. I'm very convinced about that.
So let ask you some questions. Sorry, guys, I couldn't give you guys a chance to ask Dr. Richardson whether you have questions for her after she spoke. But let ask you a question, Craig. Do you think this money, whether 256, 300, 400, do you think it's coming the right time and this will help Liberia?
Look, for money to come to Liberia, especially legitimate money, we all should appreciate the fact that money will come. But if anyone think in a little closet that this money will be delivered in the next 1 or 2 years, they are mistaken. It takes time. So this government has to focus domestically on revenue generation to impact those attributes, those characteristics, those things that are made.
For the money to come.
How
long? What I mean, are we looking at next year, 2020?
No, I believe that by 2029, bulk of it will come into the next administration.
But do you think is it a good thing that we're receiving this money? Do you?
I think it's good. And for any government to receive this money, I think it's good.
Do you also appreciate the fact that the money is coming on a Gafwan through his instrumentality? Let me ask you, through his instrumentality by completing the process that was started by CDC.
What I will not appreciate, and what I have not appreciated, and what I will never appreciate, is when people believe that they sat down in some kind of little closet and did all the groundwork and completed everything, and they don't reference. I must appreciate the finance minister who spoke even before now, who was very clear about the issue of the foundation and how this thing started. I must appreciate him for that. He took the courage. That was strange, but he took the bull by the horn and said, these are the steps, and I gave some passes to my predecessors. I think that was good by him, okay? But the collective effort and information dissemination by elements of the administration, they don't see it like that. Because he used strong words. He said we did not meet it at zero.
So we appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna play that, okay, but you appreciate Gafwan, right? For completing the task.
No, the thing here is that we have to appreciate both Toy and Gafwan. And if you ask the public to make it, they will take Toy over Gafwan. Because you remember the last time you have a quick.
But you gotta listen to what I said. Do you appreciate Gafwan by completing the tax? The tax started with Samuel 12. Gafwan completed it. So do you appreciate Gafwan by completing this tax?
I will appreciate 12 more and I will appreciate the Gafwan because 12 built the foundation at 80-90%, and Gafwan came and took the 15 or 10%, and that's what he built upon. So the man who laid the foundation upon which that Mayfield who did the distribution and give it to the Nominato school or effort. That's what I appreciate.
Thank you very much. We'll continue. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. You are listening to the General Akaris Moses Gray. Wherever you're joining us from, go online and share. This will be very interesting. I have my position. You know, I beat on Gafwan, I call him a bloody liar. But I have something on him today that I will talk about because I think this compound thing, we'll get it. We'll get it, right? And I will pull the Gafwan picture up. I will play his video, and I want every one of you to speak to it. So let me bring in the ANC representative, Emmanuel George. Brother George, what say you about this compact information we are gathering? You're muted, sir.
Yeah, the compact is estimated between 350 million to 500 million. Analysts believe that we may get the region of $256.7 million in this process. And congratulations to the CDC government and the Joseph Boyka government for being able to put the house in order, because you have to pass the benchmark, and they did pass. That's the reason we're getting this funding. Hopefully we'll do better than the past. The last time Liberia received $257 million. The bulk of it was spent on the Mount Coffee hydro rehabilitation, increasing access to water, replacing pipelines in Monrovia, in Liberia. I think it was mostly in Monrovia, and supporting the Liberian Electricity Corporation. But many Liberians, after naming what the 257 million was spent on, I know many Liberians will be thinking about actually whether they are actually fully experiencing the benefits of the $257 million. And in this that is coming again, infrastructure and electricity is high on the agenda of the Liberian government. And hopefully this time around we'll be able to actually make sure that we have electricity in the country. So it's good for the government. It's good for the Liberian people. We praise the government, the current government and the past government. But we're going to sit back and look and see whether they will actually use the money for the purpose for which it was intended. Again, as I said last night, I will continue to say there's no free lunch in international politics. Some of these monies have strings attached to them. They have some lines will make you to employ American companies to do this job. So I hope our ministries will be strong enough to monitor, even if it happens to be companies coming from outside to conduct assessment or to carry out research or whatsoever they want to carry out. We'll use the Rwanda model where these workers that may come into the country will be highly monitored, and we'll make sure we get the best benefits for the Liberian people through this process. So congratulations. It's a wonderful thing, and we are excited to hear the final amount.
Okay, thank you very much again. Thank you very much. You got no problem with this. You just praying that it is. What do you think? What you've been reading? What you've been finding? What do you think when we start smelling, seeing the money? We're smelling it right now. When we start seeing it, tasting it, when?
Well, Fubi is an accountant. They are the people who slow things down. We can sign as much paper as we want to sign. We'll have people at Fubi then there that will slow it down. I believe for large amount of this nature, you have to prepare project proposals. You have to maybe the government.
What year are we talking about? We understand all that. What year you think?
Oh, I'm thinking about the end of next year. The last quarter of 2026, we'll start experiencing actually the implementation. But the first and second and third quarter of next year will be spent in conversation, setting up how
the 2026 for us to start saving money. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm thinking about the last quarter of 2026.
We'll start saving money.
Yeah.
Fubi, is that so?
Yeah, Fubi always slow money then down, so he would tell you.
So for me, my take on the MCC, I think generally is a good thing for our struggling countries. Though I'm not a fan of AIDS, I also agree with that Richardson point. Like I said before, we need to maximize the usage of our local, generated revenue. We need to see how we can find more local sources and take advantage of them, so that the country can raise its own funding to be able to do the thing that we want to do. Emmanuel was just talking about, these things come with strings attached. If you go and beg somebody for that money, they bring it to you, they gotta put strings to it. So if you don't want strings to be attached, then raise your own money. You can decide what you want to do with it without anybody questioning you. But once you have to go and ask for help, you guys go and beg, definitely people will give you conditions, and you have to live up to those conditions. And that's why we're even going through MCC scorecards, things that was our own standard was supposed to set. People are setting those standards for us and measuring them. So until we can change our mindset and change our approach, we have to live with this kind of stuff, and we have to deal with them. And so it's a good thing that the country moving to this point. And it's just funny to see my man Gray does not want to give Gafan credit after even saying Gafan. He happy that Gafan giving them credit, but he does not want to give Gafan credit. So we can't play that kind of game. And, you gotta give Gafan credit. You can say you laid a foundation. The person that will put the roof over the house, if you say that because your foundation, go live in the house with our roof. You can't live in the house with our roof. So if you're giving the foundation builder credit, also the person that complete the structure and put the roof over it and make it conducive for you to live in, you also owe that person credit. So be fair. The fact that Gafan was bold to give you guys credit, give him the credit and he due. It's only fair to deal with that. That's the kind of mature politics that Gafan play with you. So you should also reciprocate similar. You cannot rule that out. And no government will not build on what a previous government did, especially when it was good. So definitely CDC built on what Madam Sadi left, and UP government definitely, and Boka will build on what George Weah left for the benefit of the country. And that's the continuity stuff we all have to push. And so Gafan and his team did a good job, and we must give them the credit for at least completing the task. They could have blundered and say, look, all CDC did, we're just going to abandon it. At the end of the day, we suffer Liberia. But
let me ask you a question. Fubi, if President Weah were in power today, do you think he would have received the compact?
I don't think so, because you saw the latter part of Weah's time. We have faced so many sanctions.
Wait. Hold on 1 minute. And that's where I want us to go. You are blaming Gray for giving 90-10 to Gafan. And you are telling us that Samuel Twelve set the stage, but you don't think he would have taken us in getting the compact finally. Seriously?
Yeah, I don't think he will, because he saw the Minister of State was sanctioned, the Port Director was sanctioned, the City Mayor was sanctioned, the Finance Minister himself that laid the foundation was sanctioned. The Senator was sanctioned. So nobody will give their money to sanction officials. So that was a clear stop. So Boka government came in now and rebranded the government image.
That's a good argument. Let me hold you there. Dr. Richardson, you agree before we bring the other in? I see you smiling. We'll come to Kevin County here.
I think you should be asking me whether I agree, then Dr. Richardson, and I will no problem.
No, I beg you. The reason why I asked him Dr. Richardson, I see her shake. I want to position her. Do you think, if he were to win the election, but he didn't though, we would have gotten this compact coming in?
Can I abstain from asking?
You and I. We are on the show. You cannot. I'm just being fair. I just being fair. I mean, guys, I hold on our time. The time given to
opposition solidarity. So let him pass what Dr. Richardson.
Well, actually, it doesn't have anything to do with opposition solidarity. It has something to do with my values and how I think Liberia can move forward. I believe holistically, as I said before, I will give credit to in a holistic manner. I believe, as Mr. Gray said, that government is continuity. So it's not about whether President Weah was here or if President Bokar. It's about what's good for the Liberian people at the end of the day. And you say that all the time, Fubi. So that's why I'm wondering how to respond to Stanton's question. Is it if Weah was elected again, where we go?
No, I'm not saying again. I'm saying this is Samuel Tuah. We all know Samuel Tuah worked his butt off, right, to get us to the place in obtaining this compact. Today, the country did well 2024. 2025, we're getting compact. But it started from Samuel Tuah. He was very instrumental. But the question remains so unique, that Richardson. If Joel were in power today, and just match that with fully argument, Samuel Tuah were on sanction, and all the other people on sanction, do you think Joel would have gotten this compact?
And still, that's a good question, but I really don't know how to answer that question, because the America that I know is not a country they can support a country holistically, but not individuals. So we raise a good argument, but can America say these individuals were on sanctions, so I'm not supporting them? If that's the case, then it won't be supporting us now, right? But they are. Even though we have people on sanction, they are still
on sanction. Those people that are placed on sanction, they are not running the government. If you are looking at Fubi argument, I will hold you 1 minute because I want to save you. Let me hold you. Let me bring you. Because I know what you want to say.
Let me respond to that.
I know what you want to say, but you're holding back. The great will come to you. Let's bring in Dr. Bople. Dr. Bople, I know you were talking about the importance of this. I understand. But please get to my question, my little question. Do you think if Joel were in power today and all his guys were put on sanction, that we know that America will have given this compact?
I don't know. I have no way to know. I do not know, and I have no way to know what the U.S. government was going to do. So let me speak to what I know.
You don't know? No, we got to push you, Dr. Mosio. You don't know. No. You got no way to know. But you live in America, you know how to operate. And understanding that America put your finance minister on sanction and all other individuals, you think they will now sit with the same finance minister and say we're giving our money to that country? Is that hard to know?
So I still don't know, but let me speculate. Okay. Without knowing all of the intricacies, meaning the guardrails for the MCC. Generally, the way Americans operate, when they put their money somewhere and there's some issues, they won't put it there again. In fact, they behave the same way with outsourcing the money to NGOs. If they give you money to do wells in Liberia, you do it well. All the time when you come back, they just give you the money again. They dealt with you before you delivered. If there was an issue, chances are they won't. Now, the reason I say I can't say for sure, because if the process is affected by political dynamics, then there could be some flexibility, and this group can say, man, we're giving the money anyway. So chances are, all things constant, the way they normally behave, they probably wouldn't have given the money.
Thank you. I will answer my own question on my time card. Go ahead, Dr. Now answer my own question. I don't let it go. We know the answer, but I will answer it when my time comes. Talk to us about the compact.
That was my best.
Well, let me answer the question. It's good that
we'll come to you.
That was my best answer.
Oh no, man.
That was my best answer on the platform of integrity. I speculate.
I respect you. I respect that.
All I was saying. So the MCC is an opportunity. The money will probably come next year. I think in the third quarter of next year, we'll start to see something, which will be, after July. So,
the money not coming next year.
Well, I said it probably. Again, my man, I don't work for the MCC and the
audit, Dr. Bople.
Okay, I'm saying it probably will come in the third. Okay, listen.
It probably come in the third quarter, or it will probably come after October. Because remember now, the federal fiscal year runs from October to September. But anyway, let's move. Here's what I think. I think we're going to get some money. And I think, unlike the last time when we put a lot of this money into LEC, we ought to take this time, put the money into a place where it will have impact. I think the president and the government need to focus on one pillar. And for me, it should be sanitation. If you put the money there and you do a 15-county sanitation, waste removal, incinerator, dump sites, you can do multiple things. One, you create jobs. Two, you generate revenue. This part is important because we have a system where people think that we just consume from the government but not put back into the government. Two, you generate jobs. Three, you clean the place, make it more productive. Four, you improve the lives of ordinary people. I think if we can put the money in a particular area, get a big bank, we can say that our dollars were spent well. I think if we do that spread out kind of thing, like we did the last time, we may not see the impact. And then people ask the question after the fact, well, what happened to the MCC funds? I think we should put it in one place or a couple of places and have a big bang, but it should be directed to the improvement of the quality of life for ordinary people. And one way you can do that is put it into sanitation.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring our friend Kev Hassan. Welcome to the show. Let's hear you on this compact thing. We'll bring it kind, we'll close us, then we'll engage each other with question after Conor Gray answer my own question. And I know what I mean. Honor compact, they get a lot of stuff. Honor compact, before you get it, there's a lot of things and people trying to have 8 effectiveness. 1, country-led poverty reduction. 2, ruling justly. 3, fighting corruption, which is good. Food security is there. Open government is there. Digital strategy is there. There's sustainable development goals. Listen, we can go ahead and name it. So if you think that you are looking at these different points, on which they're going to get your money, I will wait to answer my own question. Ladies and gentlemen, share this show. It gets interesting. Kev, let's hear you.
You know, Stanton, I always say this. When you come on the show, don't try to send wrong message to Liberian people. Liberian people, you know, listen to this platform. This platform was created to send a message, good message to our people, at least educate our people. How would you say if CDC government was in power, then the compact would not reach because it sanctioned people? The sanction was targeted at the government or individual. How can somebody think that way? Let me give you some. Let me say this to you. 480 million were given to Sierra Leone and folks were sanctioned in this current government. How can my own and Dr. Buple, I respect you so much. You know, look at your name, Dr. Buple, and all that. Why we can't explain this to the people? Because like for me, I know he gets some wacko ideas. So I will not, you know, I will not listen to him. But educated people on this platform is saying this one will say, I don't know. America, Sierra Leone, Google yourself, folks were sanctioned because of the election order. 480 million. So let's come back to Gafwan. I would not give Gafwan credit. No. Liberia was eligible in October 2024. Less than a year when Unity Party people got in power. Less than a year. Even and Bokada baby, that Omar will get the compact issue with the president. She will get the compact because it's just a matter of the time. That's all. You know, you apply. You pass to, you eligible. You apply. So there is nothing in this. You guys are well-educated people on this platform. We should not come here and just deceive the people. Say because the sanctions will not get it. There was an individual sanction. It was not the country. The compact is for the country. It's not for individual. So how can somebody just come and just say something? You know, are we trying to make Liberia a stupid nation? That would they say something, somebody carry it in their tie shop, say, yeah, if we have a there, they will not give it. No. Even Bakara baby were there, they will give it. There is nothing. Everything was finished. Nothing. Everything done. You pass, you just apply. When you apply, you go through the process. All the work finished. Nothing. The credit is to CDC government, but government is continuity. So let's work with the nation. Period.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to the phone line after our friend Kanyo and Akaris Gray on this compound thing. We want to hear from you. It's very important that you speak, though, because the compact is coming. We finished with the eligibility. That one done. That the money we're waiting for now. It's going to ring. It's going to ring between $250 to $350 million. When will it come? It takes around 2 to 3 years. I don't know where Emmanuel George and Dr. Bob are getting the time frame from. For the actual money to hit Liberia, 2 to 3 years. So we're looking at the late part of 2027 and in the middle of around 2028. Okay? So the next government will enjoy the larger portion of this money. Let's put that at rest. But you know, I think when it comes to this politics thing, and I hope you can help us understand, yes or no, or maybe you can put your spin. We agree that the money coming. All Liberian people right now, who made abroad, the money coming. No question. I can tell you right now, the money coming. It coming. When will it come? Will you get some? Will we see new developments? And that's the question. Now, who started it? CDC started it. Samuel did what? You're up and down, up and down, up and down. But who finished it? And you know, listen, I even talked before Kanyo. Let me talk my own now because Kanyo pissed me off. Who finished it? Gafwa finished it. Let them just say Yuma Bwaka government finish it. If I'm talking about Gafwa like this, you must understand that Gafwa is my friend. But I gave the man flowers money, right? He tried in this capacity. He tried. He traveled to America. He sat down with the people. He told them, so you come to Liberia. They came to Liberia. They look at the assessment. They look at different plans. He brought people together. Now I can beat it all out domestic issue that fine. But this one, he did it. Liberia will get the money on Gafwan Wash as finance minister. You cannot take that. It's in history. It's written. It will be done. Liberia will get the money. Good English, President Joseph Yuma Bwaka. Beautiful English. He will get the money. Excuse me, brother. I want to take my own 1.5 minutes here to talk. I beg you. I pass that. Seriously speaking. But my question to you, the Liberian people. Now that we say, thank God for Samuel 12, I'm not going to say 50-50. I'm not going to say 20-80, 40-60, no. The Liberian people win. The Liberian people, they are the one that will benefit. The Liberian people, but somebody called Joseph Yuma Bwaka and the Finance Minister Gafwan, they fought to make this happen. So they give it to them. But do you think under Jowea, if Jowea will be the, win that election, do you think seriously they're going to give us the company? And that's the question I want you to answer. So after Kanyo speak, we'll go to the phone line. Do you think if Jowea were president today, everything you know, Liberia are going to get a company? My brother councilor, the man from Grand Gila and the man from Nima County, we want to say, please, do us the honor. Answer my question and tell me the importance. We know the importance of this company. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm celebrating that we get some money coming in. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but we get hope. It's coming. It's there. We are seeing it. But do you think we're going to get this money on Joey? Everything you saw December 9, sanction. I'm not beating on nobody though. I'm just asking a fair question. Can you back that? Kyle, we're not hearing you. All right, hold on. Don't touch it. Hold on 1 minute. I know what happened. Hold on 1 minute, Kyle. Hold on 1 minute, brother. Give us 1 minute. Let me connect Kyle microphone. All right, you good now? Can you go ahead?
Oh, you have muted me before to allow those punches to come through without my response. Now you have to unmute me again.
Yeah.
But anyways, before I come to your point very quickly, I just want to draw your attention to the fact that, you promised us a civil show on the issues. And we all committed to that. For Kev to come here and start referring to others as hustlers, describing Dr. Brobles's ideas as wacko, which is another word for saying crazy ideas, is simply unacceptable. Kev shouldn't be allowed to do this. Otherwise, we will go there and then the show will degenerate. So it's important for Kev to articulate his positions in a way that people can understand and appreciate without insulting other people here, because we can do same to him. He ran away from this platform, went to closing argument. When they closed down, he came back here. Was he hustling? Is he a hustler? So let's be on the issues and stay on the issues.
Don't go
I'm just bringing it to your attention as CEO, because that's why, those are the things that allow the show to degenerate. So let him mind himself and speak to what he knows. Now, to the question at hand, I see attempts to take away from the stewardship and the delivery of Augustine Gafon. This has been more than 1 year of this government. This has been more than 1 year of President Boykai's leadership, dismissing people, suspending people for acts of corruption, amongst other things, which is one of the ways in which the MCC scorecard rates rule of law and anti-corruption. Is looked at the business environment, it looks at other indicators that this government has performed on. So government is continuity, we agree. The country will not disappear because a new group of people are leading. But to argue in a way to take away from the delivery and the imminent success of an MCC grant when it does come true, for me, it's just disingenuous. It doesn't jive at all. President Boyka must take his flowers for good leadership in getting the MCC. And Gafon must take his pride and his prize and all of the adulation that come along for what he has done at the Ministry of Finance for MCC. That is not to dismiss that some foundational issues were not there because the country had to be in existence for the transition to occur. So, like others have said before, minus the clear attempts to dilute what is obviously President Boykai's prize when it comes to, and Gafon's prize when it comes to, because it is primarily that leadership that will bring about this gain. And talking about the importance, look, it's going to expand the fiscal space. I know people are more focused on the money, but it's not just about the money. The money is good. We do need the money because we are a poor country. And I agree with Dr. Richardson that we should not be, overhyping aid, but yes, we still do need it at this point. So it's good. The fiscal space will open. But beyond that, it's just the confidence that winning the MCC grant says to other partners. It tells them that we respect the rule of law. It tells them that we're fighting corruption. It tells them that we believe in our public institutions. It tells them that we respect press freedom. It says a lot about the country, which then articulates to the world that the country is open for business. I think that's what the MCC gold standard is not just about the money. The money is so good, we agree. But it's also about the message that is communicated about responsible leadership in our country. And I think that's something that has to be anchored when we talk about winning MCC. And I'm actually hoping that this announcement can become emphatic so we know the numbers, we know exactly what it is, and we begin to celebrate Liberia.
So
go
to the question now. Do you think if Joel will stay in power, if he had won the election, that the compact was going to receive the compact? Do you think so?
As always, I like to be evidence-based. That's my orientation. Winning the compact is based on evidential standards. The scorecard, you have to pass in certain rubrics. So for one to say yes or no is to ignore what the statistics would have said. If the CDC government have passed in the key areas of the compact, which puts you up for contemplation by the FCC board, it is possible that a compact would have come. If they had not passed, then it is possible that a compact would not have come. But there's something I do agree with. Sanctions are very, very critical, and they speak about the rule of law. But again, these were individual sanctions, not countrywide sanctions. So on the overall, it may play into the rubric of the rating on the scorecard. But eventually, if the country had passed the scorecard, especially in the key areas under President Weah, we could have had a compact. And vice versa, we may not have had it. It's all based on the evidence. Whatever the case may be, today we are on the precipice of potentially winning a compact, and I think that's good.
Kind of wait. I know you want to fly with this, right? And our brother Gray will answer this too. But Kayo, anybody got a question for Kayo? Fine. If not, I will ask him my last question. Kayo, I just want to be frank though. The sanction, don't you think it was very, very detrimental to this compact, whether or not they were going to give it to George Weah, knowing very well Samuel Twe will not come to America to do the final negotiation. Let's just stick with my friend Samuel Twe. How many times Gafran came to America to fight on the issue and meet these people? Samuel Twe, they banned him. They say, you're not coming. So are you telling me that Joel was going to remove Samuel Twe, put somebody else there? That would have been the only way he would have received the compact. I mean, does that make sense though? Because he can't come. He will not negotiate. They will not sit down with him. Even his paycheck in US dollars, they said, no, we don't give them our US dollar. How can they put US dollar in the bank that Samuel Twe will control, knowing very well they don't even want that Richardson to pay in US dollar because of the people money? I hope we understand where we're coming from here. So we got to be sincere. I'm not saying that Samuel Twe is not a good guy, but I'm saying the sanction on Samuel Twe, the sanction on the key players within the George Weah government at the time, be frank. And the question for the Liberian people, do you think the CDC government at the time who have received this compact from the Americans?
Well, again, I mean, you are being more personalizing this conversation, calling people's names. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is that the compact is given based on the rating, the rubric, the scorecard. That's why they call it a scorecard. They look at a number of factors, sanctions included, anti-corruption included, rule of law included, the question of press freedom included, and they rate the country holistically. And I'm saying, if you are rated holistically and you pass, you get a compact. You're contemplated for a compact. So that's the possibility. If you don't pass the rating, no, you don't get a compact. It's as simple as that. That's the evidence, right?
Thank you
so
much,
I don't know what you personalize it, but again, I want to end on a buoyant note. See, you allow me just for 1 second. I want to end on a high note because this is a high note for the country. This is beautiful for Liberia. We're on the edge of something monumental in many years that we did before. Now we are about to do. And I think that the conversation, maybe just from my perspective, should be focused on the enormous work that Gafran has done, the great work that President Boyka has done, that has brought us to the place where we are even being discussed as being eligible for this money. For me, that's the big deal right here. Okay, what could have been, coulda, woulda, shoulda, as the people say. I mean, we can all have a conversation about that, but right now, this country...
Kayo, you say I want to be personal, that's who I am. I beat on all sides of the eye. It's nothing personal. I can say to you...
No, I didn't say you want to be personal. I say I would take out the personality.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me say this. I will go there because it's good for our country. That Richardson is a reason why we are here on Spoon Talk, because the people listen to us. I'm not being personal. It's true that these guys were placed on sanction, right?
I didn't say you were being. I said I would not personalize the conversation.
Kayo, I agree. I'm done. I passed that. But it's a fair question for the Liberian people. CDC passed on the same condition, 2023. They didn't give that compound money. It came over to 2024. All right? 2025, we're talking about receiving compound money. It will come 2027 or 2028. Bravo. But on a serious note, do you think, seriously, somebody got to wake up here, Emmanuel, the American government, yeah, Fumina, you are putting your hand up. The American government will put the 256 million and 350 million in an individual they had no confidence in the sanction. For me, forget about the rubric, forget about the scorecard. Do you think they were going to do they would do such a thing for me?
So
well,
the will come to you. Don't worry.
But when do I come
you will get an extra of politics.
I beg you, Gray, I don't know you sorry. Let me finish. Go ahead for me.
So the first thing everybody has to know here, the country does not run itself. It's run by individuals. So when those individuals are placed on sanction, you don't expect the American government to put their money into those people's hands to manage it. So the obvious thing that we have done, like the CEOs alluded to, first thing first, we have either forced Tue to resign or dismiss Tue. But you can't keep Tue as finance minister and American people take their $200+ million and put it into a hand to manage. It was not going to work. No way. Because they already sanctioned him. You couldn't even have the faith to even talk about it.
I don't know why people playing around with it. Who any government in America who have done that? I mean, they're just fixing it. What people are playing around with it? If the people feel that the government individual.
So why they give Sierra Leone the compact?
Can we come to you? Let me go to your general, your leader in the party. Great. Great. Let's say your side.
No. I see people changing their tone now. They said the government will not receive it. They were blunt about that, or blanket statement. They didn't come with preconditions. Very clear that the CDC government will not receive it. It saddens my mind for people not to understand broader sanctions and targeted sanctions. The sanctions are categorized. When it's broader, it's taken against the state or the country. When it's targeted, it's taken against individual. When it's targeted, it does not stop U.S. support to the country. When it's broader, they cut off major support, but it comes on humanitarian grounds, like in Syria, for example. There's free tutorial tonight for those who just said that, look, the CDC set a foundation. In 2022, when Maggie and others were sanctioned, they had to resign. In the same 2022, America provided $55 million in health care to Liberia, signed by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. 55 million. So the sanction was not sanctioned against the state. One of the heads of the U.S. sanction that work on sanction came to Liberia and got an interview. They asked about the sanction. The sanction had to do with meaning visa restriction. It had to do with access. Those were the issues, especially access in America and where they could stop the access or usage of American data. Look at what CDC did before this government came to power. Look at the scorecard. This government theory in rule of law. A public record, we're just playing with it on the show. governance effectiveness, free press, employment. We all publish it here. We discuss it.
Yes, we will give the money, but Joel going to fire and remove.
I'm just saying to you, look, let me tell you, those people are honorable people. They will have taken a decision. Once they were sanctioned, like Maggie resigned, the other people were resigned. Bill Torrey resigned. Maggie resigned. Serena Sifos resigned. The other people are not.
I give it to you. If they want to resign and step aside, then maybe, and only maybe that eventually the money will go to.
And in fact, besides that, Stanton, there will have been a new government by 2024. What's the guarantee that those who were ministers or those who were appointed by the president will
we don't believe that one. We don't believe that one because we're
I'm not asking you for your belief. I didn't ask you. Let me conclude that you will come there, brother. I'm asking you for your belief. I don't believe in your belief tonight, nor your opinion. Okay, the public is listening. I'm speaking to the public. I'm speaking to Stanton tonight. Go ahead. I'm speaking to the public. I'm making my case to the public. You get one vote, I got one vote on the show. Looking for other votes. So the fact of the matter is that
the former get one vote.
You get one vote. Everybody get one vote. You can't get two votes. Okay. You can only lobby for votes, so lobby for votes. So no, but on a very serious note, that be as fair as we can be. I think the mistake that was made initially by Fubi was that to say that the government will now receive it because individuals are under sanction. He didn't categorize the category of sanctions. Okay, but fair enough. Even people were sanctioned, the U.S. government too, you say was still helping Liberia because the country was not sanctioned.
Great, thank you. And we'll go to the phone line. We want to hear from our brother T and Vanilla Patrick, Dr. Richardson. I have a takeaway here, right? And that's the point I think Akaris went to directly. Joel was going to ask the guys then to resign, or he was going to remove them. Then, and only then, maybe Liberia will have gotten the sanction. Is that something you can go with, Dr. Richardson?
Well, you know, Dr. Barbara said something great. In education, we always are accustomed to saying we don't know, especially if we don't know. At this point, I don't know how to answer your question, Stanton, because it's a hypothetical question. What I do know is that the United States is...
The reason why you've been professional with me tonight.
Because
can you get out of that professional spirit?
I do know.
No. Don't be like that to book play. Don't do that. Don't be there. Don't come and talk that sweet talk. We are talking about things that we know. Then you want to come and say that reason you are not informed your school counselor and the president to be professional. Let's talk to the Liberian people.
Could I just finish speaking?
Okay. Calm down in that tone. Go ahead now.
I use my Liberian language, right? I do know that we don't know. Let's say we don't know what's going to happen because it's a hypothetical situation. We do know the distinction between sanctions that Mr. Gray made is valid. The United States moved away from just broadly sanctioning countries like as they did in apartheid. They did that to just sanction the whole of South Africa, and they saw that the outcome of that wasn't favorable. So they went towards sanctioning individuals. That's what they did, okay? And he made an interesting point and said that we're still receiving money, even though we had sanctioned individuals in a country. So that's what I can say about that. I don't know the answer of what was going to happen. Was if George Weah government was going to be in power, if he was going to be reelected or whatever. I don't know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, please don't take this. It's not personal. It's just a fact. We have to discuss Spoon Talk. And a lot of stuff run through this, my big head. As you can see, I do believe that if and only if Joel would have received the sanction, I believe it. That's me saying, except ask those guys to resign like they asked McGill to step aside. A bit 12 then step aside, because having those people in the position will have prevented the American from giving them money. They will not put you in sanction and say, don't use the American currency. Will not pay you, then give you the money and allow those people to run on the money that they are putting you on sanction on. And that's a fair argument on the show today. But want to say thank you again. Let me just go back quickly. It's a unique day for Liberia. And I think everybody applauded Father LeBron getting this morning. 256 million, 356, whatever the amount is. We want to go to the phone line. We'll take 20 calls, right? 20 calls. We want to hear from you guys. You guys came in late. We'll give you only 1 minute each, and then we got to go to the phone line. We'll move to our next conversation. T, let's hear you.
Okay.
You got to unmute, T. You got to unmute. We're not hearing you. T, we are not hearing you. You're still talking. Okay, Vandela, let's hear you. When the man ready to unmute, you unmute. VP, let's hear you.
No, okay, let you talk now. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry, I don't know if I muted myself. He did. But I'm saying that in international relations, confidence is important. People who sit on the show and say, oh, this type of target sanction, the other type, they're not being truthful with the audience. Because if you have somebody at the Ministry of Finance that the international partners do not trust, that they do not see as a credible person to work with, that they see as being responsible for abuse of public funds, etc., that they have sanctioned. To say that because there's not a holistic or a general sanction, so therefore they may still do business with him, I just think that whoever sent them on the show, you know, they have to say things to please them or their political institution, and for me, that's not okay. If it had been George Weah time, we would have missed out on so many opportunities because of bad reputation, because of bad image. International relations demands that.
Thank you very much, T. VP, let's give you 1 minute, sir. Let's hear you.
So I think it's something that all Liberians should celebrate. This thing has nothing to do with political issues because both opposition members, no opposition members, ruling party members, if Liberia succeeds in getting this amount, the country benefits. When poverty comes in the country, it does not look for opposition, no opposition, or ruling party. Everybody will feed it. And I want to applaud the Minister of Finance, Augustine P. Kafwan, for being very instrumental, especially when he came at the time where Liberians were yearning to have a success story in this direction. Reform the system, put some technocrats together, ensuring that in order for this country to move in the right direction, certain corrective measures needed to be put into place. This is an attitude of a seasoned public sector administrator. The win is not just for the Unity Party, it's a win for Liberians. And for me, as a proud Liberian, I'm happy to celebrate. On the issue as to whether, if the CDC was in power, whether MCC was, or the US government was going to award them, that decision rests at the disposal of the US government. However, there are some indicators that will make people to presume that we are being difficult. Remember the issue of donor confidence. I think sometime 2021, 2022, donor agencies in the country questioned the government for deliberately using their money. And we remember seeing documents flying to the extent the resident coordinator of the United Nations, they went to him and he personally communicated with the government, asking the government, that letter was demeaning, asking the government to put by the money, the donors' money. So that alone play on the emotions of policy leaders that, look, in as much as we trust the integrity of the country to manage, but these indicators, especially where the government willfully and intentionally use donors' money without it could cripple something. But again, that decision was rested squarely at the footstep of the US government. But it's something that we need to celebrate. This is not politics.
Again, I want to say we go to the phone line. We got a lot to discuss. We'll discuss the TIA, the GVG. The fire arson case actually is getting interesting in court. What is happening with the government team? Thank God we have Conry here to speak to that. We want to talk about the SOEs and the redistribution of lands and district or whatever way you call it. What's going on with custom? The custom chief at the port, his name is Samoa. We'll talk about him. Are they now shipping rubber and lying and say they are shipping cocoa? Why for? We'll discuss it. I want to welcome all of you. Get to the phone line. Let's take calls. Damo, can you come on? Let's take calls. Again, I want to say, what's your take? And I will say this, and that's why I have no friends, but I got many, many brothers and sisters. Understand this. What happened under his leadership, this goes out in history. Even if they gave us FASEM, they would say Gafwan brought Compact when he was Minister of Finance. The first Compact came under Americone, and Americone is recorded in history. Gafwan has set history under this government, this president, that yes, indeed. I don't know if I should say, and maybe I won't, and maybe I will get myself in trouble with Emmanuel George. But I know that only United Party people know how to bring Compact. And I don't know what that original is laughing. You know that only United Party people know how to bring Compact.
100%.
Am I lying?
No. 100%. You're right.
Listen, I don't want to get myself in trouble, but I can't close my mouth. That's a bubble. You know that only Unity Party people know how to secure Compact money. I mean, you guys can laugh, but I mean, that's me. You know, I can beat on Gafwan. But what's going on with these guys? Can somebody tell us? Listen, this is who won the game. This is who scored, or somebody made the pass. You ever get the person that made the pass to score the goal to celebrate him?
Or the game, the golden boot.
I want to get assist now. Assist comes in a lot in the game.
They don't get
you don't even know football games. They don't know football game. My man, assist is very important.
CEO, I will support you. I will support you on the one. Only United Party people know how to do it, but they also know how to steal the money too when they get it.
We were talking, right? My fellow Labrador, let me say this, right?
But you know what about assessing football game these days?
If a party or government perform well, we should say it. I saw on the show, I called this man a bloody liar because he said something that was incorrect. I should also be on the show today and say he had done something damn good. Excuse my French. I go to Bible study yesterday, but somebody said damn not a cause. But he up and down and something he have achieved something good. And the country will be rewarded. So I'm making a mistake. And I stand to be corrected. Since Liberia came to being, somebody say 1847, somebody say 1822, somebody say Charlie King time. Only this Unity Party government know. Only this government, Unity Party, I got an issue with them. But you know the only Unity Party government know how to bring in Compact money. Can somebody correct me? I'm in my Zigo right now. I see them people show. Yeah, you can
people don't trust CDC. They don't get CDC direct money. They say they're going to pass the money to NGOs.
Listen, I am not here for somebody to say, Stanton, why are you saying that?
You ain't no government. You don't get no issue. You can tell your own boy, you ain't trying to protest.
When I asked the question, but I will say to all Liberians, it look like if you want Compact money, keep Unity Party government going.
And if you want them to misuse the money, keep them there too. That two part of this story.
I'm not data. I haven't reached there yet. Don't interrupt me. But I will say this to all Liberians. I want you to understand. Give Gafwan his flower. Beat on him, and we're making a real thing.
You're opening a line.
He got a break. But give Gafwan his flower. Now, tell me that the money not coming in 2020 now, that's fine. But something coming. Something did it. We smelling the money. Fresh US dollar. $100 bill. Who on $100 bill? Jefferson? Abraham Lincoln? Who on, I don't have $100 bill. Can somebody tell me who on $100 bill? I don't have it. Let me see who on it.
Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, you see, I now got no money, say I got to look at a dollar bill and I get. So the fresh Benjamin. The first bench, anybody that said they tell me who want $100 will sell $100 to me because you look at $100.
My man, I listen to me. I didn't tell you.
The first Benjamin is coming to Liberia. Over $250 million. But have you asked yourself, why is it only Unity Party know how to bring compound money? Why? Not to be frank, folks. That's the richest in why. Why would the Unity Party know how to bring compound money? Every 3 years, yeah, they put bringing a 7 compound money. Every 3 years. I mean, guys. I can't wait. No, they can't answer. They're not answering me. Can somebody answer me? Can we open the phone line? That can we open the phone line? Why only Unity Party know how to bring compound money?
Because the guys that are the hierarchy, they know the in and out.
I can see the money in Douala market. I can see the money in Rela market. I can see the money in Oya. I can see the money coming down. Listen. Let me say this. The money coming.
The money coming. That money, you know, the 2015 money came out of 2021. You are aware of that?
It's still coming.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you don't even know the office are open. The Millennium office are open. Go research it. Katan was the head. The Millennium account office. You don't even read.
It's not an argument.
No, not you, man. That other men are fucking there. You're not even reading baby place.
When Americans secure the compound, that's a problem. When Americans secure the compound, and we get our money, and king that a problem.
Yeah.
What you want to talk? The money king, right? How long it took the money to come, but you can't stay, right? You know, let's stop there, man. Whether 5 years, whether 10 years, it coming.
That's my notice. They can always get it, but they can't taste it. That's my notice.
But could the CDC government do the 6 month notice? No, you're dead.
Oh, we never taste. We can smell. What's my fault?
But anyway, let's get to the phone line, Damon. Let's go to the phone line, Damon. Let's take calls, folks. It's time for you to speak because this is a big day in Liberia, right? I was thinking, I was just meditating. I said, but why only CDC government can bring money? Unity Party government bring money. Maybe
because $640 million United States dollars as opposed to that little in the bro. $640 million.
I use the money. How
much you brought now? You say? How much you brought?
Let me respect our audience. Your name and where you joining us from? Talk to me.
Yeah, so I'm following the show.
No man, you gotta go ahead. Our line is going crazy. Talk to us.
Yeah, so I'm watching the show, and people are arguing about the MCC's compa, how it works. So I would like to say most time these schools are lags behind 2 to 3 years. So most of the schools you see now, those results.
No. We understand that. We pass that, Musa, we're feeling with that. Musa, we're feeling with that. We know how it works, Musa. We asked 2 questions. One, you think that CDC who have gotten this money?
Some education.
No, Musa, thank you for saying our education lacking. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Our education lacking where? All right, let me bring in this individual real quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Kuba Passaway, and I'm I'm satisfied, happy.
My government man calling me. I don't know somebody.
Wait, great. Let everybody talk, great, please. Kuba, hurry up. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know why Honorable Grade, a former lawmaker, is.
Kuba, hurry up. Talk to the issue. We gotta go. We got the line crazy.
I'm going to agree with Mr. Fubi here that if mistaking this judge, we are going to be president, we're not going to reach this far because those people that are negotiating were all sanction the American government will not have business with them. So we're going to pursue this kind of speak about it. I want to appreciate it.
Thank you very much. And let me bring you in your name and where you joining us from, my friend.
Mr. Senator Waterspoon, how you doing?
I'm super. Thank God. Talk to us on the issue. Compa.
Oh, yeah, the compa, no. We're pushing out, play high and see. The compa started first.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I don't know what you guys talking about. Roman is continuing it. So why you guys still talking about compa, who get compa, who don't get compa?
Thank you.
Come on, someone say I'm a citizen, stand up. You will not get what I will say to you. You know what I mean?
But again, my man, we know it started from CDC.
No, listen, you will not get what I will say to you.
All right, say you want, yeah, I will cut you up. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, Stanton Andy is on Nathaniel Chair, and I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was calling to let you know that the power government couldn't have won that combat because when you have a certain representative as to agree, what leading group of hooligan on the state university and causing chaos, you should have protected the law.
Thank you. Thank you. Great, stop interrupting. Let's take the calls. I beg you, sir. Wait. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
You call on the other corner.
Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm Morris Meyer joining you from Upper Darby.
Morris, talk to us quickly.
Yeah, my name is Morris Meyer joining you from Upper Darby.
Morris, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Okay, well, if it would have been CDC government, I don't think that money would have been received because CDC was known. Yeah, CDC was known to be a corrupt government. The international community wouldn't have trusted them and give them that government. They wouldn't have get it at all.
Thank you very much for your call in. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
Name is John. I'm calling from New Jersey.
John, talk to us.
I agree. CDC could have received that money because you went Paris to get married.
All right, we'll call to you off. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, where are you joining us from?
We see, this is James from North Dakota.
James, talk to us, James.
Yeah, I mean, I got a quick statement on there, a quick question to get, right?
Yeah.
Now, we all live in the United States, right? If my, let's say for instance, right, if my wife go out there and bug around somewhere and then she's a felon, right? And then I later apply for the food stamp. The government would definitely approve me for that when I'm qualified. So what I'm trying to say is not an individual thing, is the American government do not give people stuff on an individual. So therefore they give a package to the Liberian government, not the individual. So therefore, if those people that are on session were there, if Liberia qualified, they will definitely get a compact. Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah. You
are saying that we have given CDC government the compact even though Simon Tuai remains as sanctioned minister for finance?
Because
I did ask you a question. You are saying that how it will work, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is James calling from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
JD, talk to us.
Yeah, the thing I don't understand is that Apparent Grace and other people are saying that Unity Party government say they want to say in like Unity Party, they want to pass in the CDC. So why they can't take the blame for all of them? Both government can't take the blame. Why the US taking it, they want to pass in for CDC, they want to say in the different Unity Party.
Thank you very much, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm not going from Massachusetts.
Yes, talk to us.
Yeah, I listened to Karen Gray. Can you imagine if the Minister of State was sanctioned and in the We Are Life government, why do you think that the American people want to give the CDC-led government money to ask compact? Hey, can you imagine that? And him saying that the compact that was given, it was used during that regime. And during that regime, the compact that was given during Ellen regime. What they did with the money? Nothing.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Dama, are you there? Let's take calls from Liberia. Liberia people need to talk. That people getting the money. Liberia people need to talk. Dama, are you there? Let's take some calls from Liberia. That line is going crazy. Dama, come on, or else I will continue. Your name and where you joining us from?
Texas.
David from Texas, talk to us.
But man, CEO, just imagine a government that was using
the NGO money without the consent, then you think American government will be stupid? Man, they would have given Liberia a dime.
Wow.
That's all I gotta say.
All right, let me take this one before we go to Damo. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Santo.
Yeah, I'm here, my friend.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to every one of you. I want to say to our people back home, especially the UP and the CDC, let's go. With the country that's stood that kind of way, we got to be certified. Let's give glory to who glory belongs to. The CDC started these things, and the other people completed it. Well, the whole thing, the confusion in that country is that somebody want to marginalize the other group of people. You want to tell CDC that they are nobody, and that is a two-way party mentality that the UP have. No, if George Weah was going to still be there, the American was still going to give that compact, was still going to give that money.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. Then I'll take this last one and we'll go to you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name again?
SK.
Yeah, talk to us. All right, we don't have time to wait. Your name and where you joining us from? All right, I take the last call from this end. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, thank you so much for what us. We have to be clear with the issue. There's no way the American government would use the taxpayer money to pay to any corrupt government official who was sitting in ascension as well. So if CDC is going to be in state power, but now I believe that they were not going to receive this money. They gave the money to the Unity Party government because they believe in accountability and spend the money for internal purpose.
Thank you. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, let's go straight to Monrovia, Liberia. Let's go to Moserado. Let's hear you from Grand Crew. Let's hear you from Sano. The money is coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's on the way coming. The American is about to give over $250-something million, wherever you are. You feel it, will you see it, will you eat some? So therefore you, but I want to say to you though, I'm not speaking on this issue because I got to be mad with the government. It's a big job. It is. How the government going to use it? They mess it up, we'll deal with them. But right now, under this federal minister that I beat on, but today I was saying something strange, and people know me. I'm straight up. He did a wonderful job. He and this president, Joseph Yeman Kwakwakwa, they were very instrumental. And you can even ask Sarah Bessoyanti. You know, they got it done. Will we receive the money? Hell yeah. So wherever you are, I'm going to say this to you. The money coming. The money coming. That's more money. And guess what? Can we ask our people why the money can only come during Unity Party time? I see Dama laughing. But Dama, it's a unique question. I want to jump from my seat. That the public, why the money only coming during Unity Party time? I'm getting angry. And Dr. Richardson got a mad with me for asking the question. She texted me and said, don't ask that question. But I will ask, why the money only coming during, look, the first Unity Party, America and them brother in. The Unity Party again, got from bringing it in.
So what changed now?
Come on, go to the phone line in Liberia. Let's hear the people. Let's hear the people. I'm kind of like concerned. Why on the Unity Party? This is bothering me, Dr. Bopler, and I can smell potato green with fever leaf. Because of the news today, I begged Lawa. I said, can you cook me potato green with fever leaf with red oil? You know, it get that said. You see, I mean,
Zero triple seven 77107.
Let the call will come out on fire.
The numbers to call. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yes.
Let's hear you. Please go ahead.
This is Babli Alexander.
Go ahead, sir. Quickly, please.
I want to be clear with you. If the CDC have remained in power, we wouldn't have received that money. It's clear.
Thank you.
We're going to be very clear. We're not going to receive the money, but CEO saying it, but people doubting it, and they don't want to say the fact. But the fact remains is CDC government wouldn't have received this identical money because
Thank you.
Supply.
Thank you. Let's
Thank
take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing, Damo?
Good. Kindly go ahead.
Prince Paco, I come on there. Yeah, you know, sometimes yellow, like people want yellow. Come on, man, on this money thing. But you know, it can help. We understand it. So we live with it. Yeah, we understand it.
Thank you.
I'm my own thing. I love it.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, how you doing, Damo?
Good. Kindly go ahead.
Thank you. Soda Water Spoon, you asked a question. And I want to tell you that is the power of Euro Party. The lobby power, they can lobby internationally. It's just where we are being in power today. I can rest assured that we could not have received this money. You kept me having Magil session, Prime Minister session, youth chair session, and you want for America to gamble their money for that economic cartel.
Okay.
Are you telling me that they will get money?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Hello.
You're live. Please go ahead.
My name is Jerry Alaba. I'm calling from Police Academy.
Go ahead, sir.
To the you. If my brother and I we are talking at all, and my brother misses you, doesn't mean that our man won't give me food. So there's the case. If special is formed, some of these two some of these has a deputy minister. Like what happened previously? Or what the deputy minister of parliament was representing a boss man.
Okay.
So I've seen no reason why when special is formed, some of 12 or DM behold. You will behold.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for calling. Hello.
Hello.
You're live. Go ahead, please.
Yes, I'm from Maryland County. I'm just entering Montreal.
I beg you, please speak louder for us, yeah?
Yes, I'm Francis Beer from Maryland County. I just entered Montreal.
Welcome, Chief. I'll sit here. Go ahead.
Yes, if the CDC government is still in power for me, I do believe that they won't receive money because even the donors, the national donors are into this country, the crown, if you're using our money beyond to them, and apart from that, many of our government officials were exceptions. So based upon that, I'm not too sure. I'm using money and all.
All right, sir.
We gotta get you. Yes, indeed. Hold on 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson in studio. We got Akara Sadaka, Tomika Moses Gray in studio. We got Dr. Rudolph Mosia Boble. He's sitting from the far right. We are talking about compound money wherever you are. Only one government knows how to bring that money to Liberia. The Unity Party government. But do you think, for one bit, before you call in a game, now, if Joel was saying, Paul, we're going to get this money, when you have so many people placed on sanction, I know my CDC brother and sister will get well with me today. Sometimes my head can pop. I don't know where side I'm coming from. But we got Emmanuel Josh agreeing with me. He agreed with me. We got Chief Fubi Hera agreeing with me. We got T. Wanakai agreeing with me. I don't know why Kev Hassan stand on this one, but what say you, my fellow Liberian? We are talking about over $250-something million. Money that coming to change something. Seriously. This is the Liberia we're talking about. No. Who should we celebrate? Thank God Sir Simon Toy started this thing. But my question also is, do you watch football game? Do you watch Arsenal? Do you watch Chelsea? In America, we watch American football. The person that scored the touchdown, that the person, they get it, they say win again. And the person will be the player of the year. In soccer, European soccer, the man that scored a goal, Joel won Golden Boots, World Best, Africa Best, Fonati Best, Newton Best, Douala Best, because he scored so many goals. So who going to give the trophy to today? Who are we giving the trophy to? They're going to get Best. I'm not talking about the president. So tonight, because of this great accomplishment, we give the trophy to Augustin Payegafwan. Man, what say you? Do you think he deserves it? Or should we go look for somebody that gave the pass? The man that assisted. That gave the pass.
I didn't call you today. I hope he didn't call you today.
Go back and give this to the person that insisted. No, the person that scored the goal, the person that brought the victory, the team was 1-1. The person that scored the goal in the last 94, 95 minutes, injury time. FUB. We get the trophy to Augustine Payega.
Injury time, 2 years, injury time.
2 years, it was injury time for Compact.
Wow.
Augustine Payega.
You don't understand government, man. Get rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back to the phone line. This is a big deal. Wherever you're joining us from Bon County, from Grand Bassa County, from Lofa, from Nima, from Grand Jida, from Grand Cape Man, from Bombing, from Babalu, coming down to Moserado, Magibi, Bon County, all River Set, Sano, Grand Crew, Grand Jida, River G, all the G. Let me say to you today, it's a big deal for our country.
The other topic we'll get into you. That we'll discuss it tonight.
No, my man. We're talking.
But the time gone. We'll get only 30 minutes.
No problem. That might take our review call. We'll go to the other topic. They gotta don't want to hear the good news for me. They gotta want us to
get good news. The people hungry want us to do breaking their property down.
They gotta want us to leave that topic. You know I can
good news. Good news Christmas time breaking people home there.
Okay, no problem. Let's go ahead.
Good news. Today the Compact Day. MCC Day.
Who should be receiving the Compact Golden Boots? Who should be receiving the Compact Trophy today? We know the people had a meeting today. We know that. I heard them say they're giving Liberia money. They are qualified. They are saying they're giving Liberia money. They're receiving the Golden Boots for this great victory. I'll give them to Augustine Payega. I disagree with him on some domestic issue, but this one, I give it to him. And I can say the one I place the call.
Stand up. Who you get a man? The man MVP are Golden Boots. That MVP get right. You get a man Golden Boots. Yeah.
Nobody get to MVP. The first score a goal.
They get a man MVP. Get a man Golden Boots. No problem.
No way.
Yeah, you play for it's to be for
Red card, make it the Golden Boot.
I gotta meet you. I'm gonna go. I'm not saying
Red card, make it the MVP.
You know about MVP and Golden Boot. Just hold on.
I in the midst of the game, they kick you out of the feet. Then they say they gave you MVP. How do we give you red card? They kick you out in the game.
What midst of the game? The MVP.
Zama, let's go. I beg you. Take calls, Zama. Let's take 5 more calls from Liberia. I beg you.
077771075 055.
I don't see Chris saying we'll leave topic and go to the other topic. I don't see.
No, I'm saying. Because you even know football games, say Golden Boots. MVP and Golden Boots on the football. They got an MVP, they got a Golden Boot.
We got a caller on the line, Honorable Graham. We got a caller on the line.
Please go ahead, yes, sir.
Yeah. Is this the Copa that this present government passed this government or the last Copa that government passed? Like which government get the money that just around?
Well, the question you're asking, Nana?
Well, answer the question about when we got our money in our hand. Let's go to the next call.
All right, let's take this next person. Hello?
Hello?
You're live. Go ahead, please.
We can't even want it.
What I want to say, Liberia, we are gone, a lot of cases in like because after the war, ready to war today, nothing, what's going on, but there's some life going on. So I just say, after that, I'm going to give the country to the past.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you for calling.
Chief, I'm not understanding what you said.
Thank you for calling. Yeah, man.
The message is suffering. The message is suffering.
Let's for great apartment. Don't listen to it. Let's the last call.
The message is suffering. Calling up.
But today, former Representative Great, where is he go?
Good man,
my man. I will fight the government that turn in. Clear.
See you. Just continue the conversation here because
let's continue with the conversation. You will not give us stress. Seriously.
They get to a red card. How you get a red card? You call him an MVP. Red card.
Listen, guys. Let's say this. Let's just say truth to power, right? That will let me come to you. Let's put all jokes aside. This is a wonderful day for our country. That will let. Maybe when we come here to speak on this thing, people think it's a joke, right? I just want to remind you, 19 countries, Donald Trump listed them bad. He pushed it, it's going to be up to 32, including so many African countries. In the midst of all of this, I want Liberians to listen. We still have good relationship with America. In the midst of all of this, we're getting compound money. In the midst of all of this, the people say, you know what? We'll give you 3 years if you are qualified for visa. Through it all, we can outline these things. Don't we have our own domestic issue about corruption and other stuff that we're fighting the government to take care of? That's a problem. This is a big day for our country. Whether you give Gafan the Golden Boot or the MVP, on a compact discussion, that's a booklet. I think our country, the Liberians home and abroad, deserve this money, and I think it's good for us all. Whether you're sedition or UPIS, in position or no position, I think we do. We deserve it. And today we should celebrate that booklet. Let's get your closing on this compact discussion.
So, CEO, you know, we hear shared glory. Sometimes we go to great length to make the case that what we see today started yesterday, shared glory. The flip side, I coin do is shared responsibility. I don't hear nobody talk about shared responsibility. If you're going to take credit, then you got to take some blame also. Here's the thing. We're in the here and now, okay? And what has happened is good for the country. You know, the other narrative, Mayana Mapu, could care less who started, who constructed, who contributed. All I want to know is resources are coming and how it will benefit ordinary people. I've made my position clear. If the government will focus this on one or two of the pillars so they have impact where it affects people at the bottom, and you can create jobs, generate revenue, and make your environment more productive and improve the lives of ordinary people, we can say this money had a bank. Because remember, if we put it in a place where it creates jobs, where it put people to work, generate income, we call that the multiplier effect, meaning good things happen in different parts of the economy. It's good for the country. So yes, I agree with you, see. It's a good thing for Liberia. For me, I could care less, you know, who I think the Liberian people are the winners, because here we are, the country could benefit from some extra dollars. We just got to be wise in the execution and the implementation so that we see some results.
Thank you very much, Dr. Boblet. We are doing our closing on this topic to be continued tomorrow. We're still monitoring the compact page to see when the announcement will come up finally as to how much. But it's a good news. We are getting money. We off that cliff. We are getting money. And it's a good news for the government, and we have to celebrate. I want to come to Dr. Chinwe Richardson. Dr. Richardson, close on this compact conversation. We'll go to Honorable Gray, Emmanuel George, and come to the rest of the team.
Well, there's not a lot to say. I think we all provided our positions on this. All I would like to add and reaffirm that this is good for Liberia. Something that, you know, Dr. Barbara said, as long as the money goes for its intended purposes. I understand that Mr. Gafwan, the Minister of Finance, said that infrastructure and energy were priorities. And I hope that that is the case. That's what we want. That's what the Liberian people want. So we're going to be looking to make sure that the money is spent effectively. That's what we're going to be looking for. So it's a good news for Liberia. And I want to get past this issue of who's to take credit. It's an issue of being holistic and continuity. That's what is the issue for me. It's not about, CDC government or Unity Party government. It's doing right for the Liberian people. Thank you.
Dr. Boplet, Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. I can just leave this good story without propaganda and news and happiness. That's me. So, but I respect you guys' view. It's a good news for Liberia. Liberia deserve it. The Honorable Akaris Mosi Great, let's get your closing on this, sir.
What is essential is that, like, Dr. Richardson struck a very important point. The issue of infrastructural rules. Look, they got it in 2015. The rules conditions still remain bad. So they bedding breach in some of those dilapidated communities. They spoke about electricity, that was still a challenge. For those who need to follow research, the Millennium Money is not expanded by the Minister of Finance. They set up an office. They get a Millennium Account Office, Republic of Liberia. The last person that headed our money captain. So when they're sending the money to the country for its usage and direction, the Americans are directly involved into it. There's a public record, and they have a separate office board of the finance minister directly influencing that decision. They are deeply involved. In fact, they are involved into the selection process of who has that entity. So yes, if you go on Facebook, say, yeah, for Millennium Challenge account, the Millennium account, Republic of Liberia, you will see it there. Up to 2021, they will stay involved into expanding that amount of money. The other thing that I wanted to say clearly is that, look, whether you call somebody coding board, you call somebody MVPO, the Liberian people are not concerned about that. Somebody's echoed behind the Liberian people are not concerned about that. They are concerned about what gets on the table tomorrow morning. That's what they are concerned about. They are concerned about employment opportunities that Dr. Boplet rightfully said. As this government demonstrated her capacity or might to create employment opportunities when they fail under the NCC scorecard, have they demonstrated respect for the rule of law when they fail under the very NCC scorecard, freedom of expression? So this government has not demonstrated the way power. Okay, it came 2015, it was a flop. So coming on 2025, it does not presuppose they're going to do anything good for this country. What Liberia needs now, immediately, is for this government to rescue the level of hunger and hardship in this country. The abject poverty, unemployment rate to the extreme, breaking down people's properties and belongings and business centers during the Christmas season around the Cinco Belt and other areas. How does it help this government? You're taking them other jobs, like you took pimping riders and motorcyclists from the main streets of Monrovia. These are critical issues. I can understand the Unity Party people. It left with them, Akaris will now be on spoon. So all the Unity Party apologies when they speak, they call Akaris Green because it's the medication for Unity Party for the last 20 years, since 2005. We've been battling them, we've been fighting them. So they understand our strength. So I understand why they will call what apologies, whether on the show or outside of the show, we mention Akaris. That is not strange. Thank you, Stanton.
Akaris, thank you very much. Dr. George?
Stanton, I'm excited for the Liberian government. I'm excited for Liberia. We are going to get a lot of money coming from this Millennium Compact, but we'll also use to receive about $776 million every year from foreign aid from 2010 to 2017 under the Unity Party government. So as excited as I am, I must also be aware that we have had significant foreign aid in our country from 2010 to 2017. And that significant foreign aid, majority of Liberian people cannot actually put their hands up to say, oh, this is what have happened. In fact, a significant amount of the last $257 million we received as a country was spent on the McCarthy hydro plant for electricity. What's the percentage of the Liberian people that have electricity? We have to go to Cote d'Ivoire to purchase electricity. So yes, I'm excited. I'm very happy. But I should also put my culture's hat on. But anyway, there will be a new government in 2029 in the second time of this funding that will be very meticulous and we develop Liberia. And that's why the Liberian people should look at the third wave, the third consideration. My dear brother Babyface say politics about confidence. International politics have nothing to do about confidence, it's about interest. You know what interest me that what, but you can be a dictator. If your dictatorship will support the interest of my country, I will work with you. I have nothing to do with confidence. Confidence in international politics, that church thing you want to hear. Nobody get confident in anybody when a country interest come to play. So, so let's stop fighting on that conversation. But yes, I'm excited for Liberia, and I look forward to us receiving this money, signing the contract, and definitely we'll have a new government in place in 2029 that will be very meticulous to make the Liberian people to benefit from any aid that is coming to our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel George. I will say this to all of you. We got 20 minutes to go. After this round, we will touch on one topic, or we can spend our rest of the time here. We are all of you at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be 12 a.m. in Liberia. It's been a great show to me. I'm feeling so good. I'm feeling so happy because, you know, our country benefit. Listen, if you wish the government well, the government performing well, the Liberian people benefit. I want to see students going back to school, children leaving the street, hospital being given nothing but the best. You know, I want to see the goodness of my country. And that's why we sacrifice our time every day to come on the show. Now, domestically, the people that are corrupt in the government and think they're going to use this money and steal and lie, we'll beat them. We'll go after them. But here's the victory, my friend. Liberia deserves this money. And thank God the money is coming. It's coming. Fubi, let's hear you.
See, the guys that gave 12 red cards. So 12 in no way 12 can be MVP or golden boot holder for the whole MCC issue because he was giving red card through all of the fee. So the credit goes to Gafuan, who finished, caught the ball, beautiful pass or gave it to him, he took it, and he scored a very beautiful goal. He laid a Jackie, he laid Jackie, the scissor kick. So that the kind of goal that Gafuan scored. So you have to give Gafuan.
Are you saying that he beat it for the fact?
He beat it for the fact. And he scored beautiful goal. Also the 18 too. And that will get good. Also the 18. You know, so the guys have to give Gafuan the credit. Gafuan was at least generous enough to even acknowledge you guys. Then you come on the show, they won't talking down. You know, it's sad. You know, so we all look at it that way. But the issue here is good for the country, like we said, we're all saying, and we hope that it will serve the purpose for which it is coming. And we look forward to the government also engage the government to start looking more for locally generated revenue, expand the local revenue sources so that we can be able to rely more on our own income from our taxes and other revenue sources within the country and expand. That way, you don't have to 100% rely on aid. Whether aid comes or not, it will be plus. You know, so we will encourage the government to tap into those different sources so that we can drive Liberia. And the issue of CDC, why CDC could not run some of these things. CDC got in. I think 9+ embassy wrote CDC and asked them to put their money back. They also wrote CDC to pay LEC bill, the U.S. embassy and other something. They also wrote the CDC regime and told them that they were not going to give aid directly to government. They were going to use third-party agency because government were not reporting. Government were not being accountable for money that was given to them. You know, so all those bases, if you were a very CDC, MCC office, close down and pack up. If they fold it up, so CDC would not have gotten any money on with all of those issues hanging over them. So that's why the Unity Party government came and changed the image of the government internationally. And that's good for the country. So when you take power, learn to improve your image, both locally and internationally. Then people can trust you. But when everybody cannot trust you, is a problem. So nobody could trust CDC. All the money that they're boasting of, they were using money that was passed through the very old channel. Even when taxes that were in the country, UC was still functioning. World Bank, all the other things were still functioning, but they were passing it through, but not through the government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
You contradicted yourself.
You see, I was not Kanye, I was not talking to Dr. Bouquet, I was talking to Ubi. Just hear some.
Yeah, just stay further. Just stay further. If you go back to lose, please.
Talk your issue. Ignore you as much as possible. So please, just
let's stick to the issue, guys.
You see, when you listen to he hear some of the most backward stuff that's coming out. The MCC office, the pages one.
Yeah, we are losing you though. We are seriously.
People hear me. People hearing me.
I just want you to speak into the microphone for them to hear you better.
Yeah, people hear me. But let me say this, Stetron, and I repeat: do not pop the champagne yet. Currently, what I am hearing from sources, when you fail the rule of law, constantly you can check it out yourself. It's a big problem. When you fail, check it yourself, Google it and check it yourself. The discussion now is the MCC scorecard that CDC, under CDC, that they passed because they passed the rule of law. That's the debate as right now. They say, give us the grant because what CDC passed, how the country become eligible, and that's what they're talking. But because it's current, let me finish. You understand? Right now, what they're discussing right now is the past MCC scorecard under CDC, because this one, right, that Unity Party passed, they failed the rule of law, you know. So if you want, it clearly states, right, a country generally cannot receive a Millennium Challenge MCC Compact grant if it constantly fails the rule of law indicator and other governance criteria. It states right there.
Well, what?
No, it states right there. So let me go. It states right there. We got a lot of intellectual here. Look it up yourself. Do not pop the champagne. So that's why.
You want me to look it up? I'm not understanding you. If
you fail the rule of law, the rule of law, it's a break. Put a break. They put a break on it. That's the discussion. So that's why, I will send it to you. So that's why you see nothing coming out of DC today, because the discussion is going on the past MCC scorecard under the Unity Party failing the rule of law. You can look at Dr. and Bopla and everybody here. Look it up yourself. Just put the rule of law. If you fail the rule of law, look it up yourself. That's all. Stanford, you can look it up yourself. So that's the debate. What I'm hearing from sources, that's the debate there. So you can look it up yourself. But Stanford, if I send it to you, can you put it up? If I send it to you, can you put it up so the public can see it? Yeah, I can send it to you. Will you put it up so the public can see it?
Yeah, but that's why I asked you, send it to me, let me put it up.
Okay, good. I was saying it.
Because I didn't understand what you just said.
But you not understand. It's simple. If you fail the rule of law, it's an issue.
Okay.
It's an issue.
Read exactly what it says. Why you sending it to me? Read exactly what it says.
Let me send it to you.
Let me bring in my brother T.
Yeah. A country generally cannot receive a Millennium Challenge.
But keep it one time though. Send it to Stan. Just see you put in the group one time.
Go ahead, T.
You see, Kanye and I, we don't interrupt people. We learned that from the Polytechnic many years ago.
The message should be there.
Okay, he said send it to him. It's my time. Please. Okay, so here's the thing. 2 nights ago, Fubi and I, we struggled to defend, SOE, and Gray and everybody was laughing all around. The issue at hand is that it is very difficult, no matter how much of an intellectual you are, when you are defending the wrong side, you will struggle. That's why he's talking about look it up. And my brother with the Monkey Island Theory Act, Look, you talk about international relations and interests. I'll come to that. I'll close on that in 15 seconds. But what is at hand here is that there's benchmark, rule of law. You got to put a check on it, rule of law. And then also you have to do control of corruption. You got to put a check on it. Fiscal management, you got to put a check on it before any MCC loan or grant can even pass to the next stage of the approval process. So everything my brother Keith said here pertains to CBC. Stan, you asked a question. Why did we not get some of this money during CBC time? Because it did not meet the minimum criteria. So all that I was saying to you when we read here, it will only refer to why we did not receive money on the CDC because of fiscal control, rule of law, corruption control, all of these criteria, they could not meet them. And then the red card that my friend showed, that too was against them. So all I want to say here is that the reason we see all this money coming in, during this regime is because confidence is rising. It's not there yet. But confidence is rising. People see people in public. Thank you. I like that. Please send me that too. Share with Stan so you can, put it there for the man. But what I want to say here is that international partners are looking at this administration. They are saying responsible leadership. Things are still there that need to be corrected. But when the right thing is being done, Stan, you come on the show every day, you talk about all the bad things that's going on. But when you see the good thing like tonight, you stand on yourself for Liberia, say, I will say the truth. So, don't continue to corner yourself, General Gray and Monkey Island guy, and Kid, to always try to make it seem like you must defend a bad idea. As an intellectual, there are three basic rudiments. There are three basic rudiments. You have to stick to the truth. You have to be factual. You have to respect the people that you are in or discussion with. That's just basic rudiment for intellectual discourse. So that's why Gray struggle every time, and Keith Powell, we already know about his struggle. And my Monkey Island guy. So thank you. Next one.
Thank you very much.
My man, they may call somebody near you just time. Don't call
it, man. Don't call it.
No. Capture something here and you try to correct it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Don't call it. Let me stop each other.
But that be wrong, yeah.
No. You're leaving. You're talking in the back. I don't bring it on the show, please.
No, standing man. Okay, the man. Okay, my man. He baby face.
Yeah, but we are talking with the audience. Talking to them and with them. So talk it in the back. I know we are kidding here, but let me bring in the general. Not the general, the corner. The general is higher than the corner, I learned. So let me bring in the corner. Akaris Gray, junior officer, Conor Gray. Conor Gray. Yo, I love spoon talk, man.
Stanton, there's no general in the civilian population. In order to become a general, one has to go to through the ropes. To just sit in the corner and grant yourself general, you should call yourself admiral, so that you can be at the top, the toughest part of the army. But I can call myself any name. But anyway, Stanton, good day.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, Madam, how are you today? Good to see you. And fellow panelists, we probably are losing sight of who is in power in Washington. This is a guy who unknown caller. Sorry about this. This is a guy who is direct. He knows exactly what he wants. He could care for no rule or any rule. That's why he's sanctioning certain republics around us and certain countries around the world. Trust me, if we had the Liberia of yesterday, would have been among those numbers, would have been all but a statistic. So I do believe that this is deliberate. From the time Mr. Trump looked in the president's eye and said, "You speak good English," that is to say diplomatically, "I'm your man, you're on my side." So whether it could have been somebody else in power, but the fact that you have to resonate with the power that be in Washington. I don't think the last government would have resonated with Washington the way things are looking right now.
You may see something. Let me ask you. I know you're going there real quick. Conan Gray, I know you're always busy, but we pray that you come on time. But let me ask you this, though. That's where you're going, though. And the question was just a sticky one. You know, those is the sanction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Americans who have given them money under George Manawia after those people were placed on sanction?
Diplomatically, when they start sanctioning you, it's like they're dismissing you that you're not worthy. You know, if you're a diplomat, they grant you a persona non grata. I mean, you're not worthy. How they turn around and contradict themselves and come back and give you aid when they are sanctioning you for misuse of money, among others. So, Stanton, it's just a common sense. You know, you cannot sanction somebody and turn around and give somebody within the household money because that person will benefit. Then that's not how diplomacy works. If anybody want to tell me that's how it works, then I don't know which diplomacy they read. But diplomatically, when people start sanctioning you, that means you're a rogue regime. In other words, it happened with Charles Taylor. When majority of the ministers and those who were around the president were sanctioned, they were put on AFAC, the IRS, so to speak. When they start putting you under those kinds of sanctions, be on the lookout. You're unworthy. Nobody will give you their money. I don't care how you like to speak it. But remember when the folks came in town to assess, that was when people were actually marching, doing all kinds of stuff, just to make the ground so chaotic so that people can see that, you know, the law and order is not holding. And people are wicked. When it comes to Liberia, I don't know if anybody sees Liberia like a piece of property that belongs to a group of people fighting over it. That's not how it should be. The country should be should be held in high esteem. So we had this group of people came in town to assess. And I said, look, when it came to HIPIC, Minister Gaffwan was top on the list. That's why we got HIPIC.
Thank you.
We got about $4 billion wiped away. So I said the right man is in the chair. He knows how to get around these people. And now what happened?
Thank you,
Anybody
Greg.
else would have been there. I don't think we would have gotten anything sent them. More so under Trump. Golly, I don't think so.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Greg. Thank you. Vendetta, let's come to you, and then Kanye will close us. We got to close the show. Libby?
So, CEO, as I said earlier, this is a prayer for Liberia. Winning the compact, it presents a new narrative, a new image for the country, just as former President Weah, when he accepted defeat, when it was speculated that it is difficult for a sitting president to be defeated, he put us in the wrong direction, especially for people who were holding that view that it will not happen. When he willfully, intentionally, and democratically accepted that he lost the election, that cloud, that dark cloud that was hanging over Liberia erased. Today, another record has been set. The government of Liberia won the compact through its chief coordinator and champion for economic and governance reforms, ensuring that Liberia met the eligibility criteria in securing the second compact. This morning, when it comes to Liberia, like I always say, we must all pray that our government succeeds. If this government succeeds, 2029, if they don't win election, it prepares the incoming government to just continue from where they start. If this government continues to do what it is doing now, 2029, if they win, they will continue to accelerate. So for those of us who are critical, once this thing comes to the country, the issue of unemployment will address, electricity will be addressed. So CEO 200 million or 300 some more million, it's not a small money. You know, it's something that we need to celebrate. You know, it creates job because when Compact comes, they are competent and professional Liberians who want to work with MCC. When Captain hire, I mean, we're hailing the Compact. Liberians were hired. So we hope that, you know, the government intend to use this money wisely, plan program, and utilize the expertise. It will be in the right direction. Thank you, Chief.
I appreciate you, Vadela Patrick. Let's hear you on this. It's already 12 a.m. in Liberia, 7 p.m. here. Let's hear you, Kanye.
Well, at risk of sounding redundant, I would say that this is good for the country. And I'm happy to see that you are also very happy, CEO. You're celebrating this because you know it's good for Liberia. But beyond just winning the Compact, I think what it says is that President Boykai is leading well. It affirms that he has taken clear steps in critical areas such as freedom of speech, the economy. Of course, we're not at the best place in terms of the rule of law, but key steps are being taken, fighting corruption, amongst all of the other things that the MCC scorecard looks at before it gives a compact. And the fact that we've been affirmed for a compact is a justification of the way that President Boykai is leading. In addition, I think it's important to point out the very significant role that Minister Augustine Gafwan has played in this matter. As Minister of Finance, it cannot be dismissed. It cannot be ignored. It cannot be sidestepped. It cannot be undercut. It is just there, central to Liberia being affirmed for this compact. I mean, he is the guy. He led this process. He shepherded this process. He produced the result. Of course, under the visionary leadership of President Boykai. I think this is so very good for Liberia as a centrist and a Liberian who wants to see this country work for all, irrespective of your political orientation. I celebrate it and I look forward to seeing that money come. And beyond the money, the renewed confidence that it brings for other actors looking to support our country internationally. We're doing great with foreign policy. Now we're here scoring in terms of the MCC scorecard and the compact. I think the future looks bright and we wish for better. That's where I will end, CEO, but this is so very good. And thank you for your magnanimity. The way you are celebrating this says a lot, that you want the best for the country. Like you said, you and Gav don't see eye to eye. But on this one, you've given him his flowers because he's done so very well. And that is so good for our country. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thanks to all of you, right? Now, here's the issue. We will be on Facebook. If you want to leave, because we have some old people among us, I'm not calling name. Anybody that will leave first, it means that they are one of the old people, right? I'm calling nobody name. Anybody right now, Diamond, can you come on? Let's set this thing straight. Anybody that will leave first, it means that they are one of the old people we're talking about. But it better a great show. It's been a great show. We appreciate every one of you. We couldn't get to the rest of the story because of this great news, the good news, right? But let me say this. Donald Trump sold some AI chips to China. Say yesterday was in the news. Before you leave that to book club. What they got laughing for? And I think Donald Trump said something. You don't want to Kev Hassan. I think against Kev Hassan on the chip. This is an AI thing that whenever you do AI, you can see the little letter paper clip down in the screen there attaching to a funny, sign and symbols. So Kev went to AI and he got this out. They say country generally cannot receive MCC compact grant if it consistently fails the rule of law indicator and other governance criteria. It's very clear. Consistently fail what? The rule of law indicator and other governance criteria. We got your message. We passed that level. They will get like the money.
Thank
and
you.
I want to say to all of you, it's a good news for our country. I appreciate you coming on today. I'm here. If you want to close, I'll be here. Damo will be shutting down because all of our relays can only carry us for 12 a.m. and it's 12 a.m. Damo will shut down the radio. To those of you on the radio land, we say thank you. Come back again tomorrow. Let's have fun and let's discuss other issues. Those of you on Facebook, remain with us while others do the closing. Those that will go, they will go. Those that will stay, and we'll do our closing. Damo, thank you for producing today. Thanks to Yekazi, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. I'm open that the booklet. Thank you. Akaris, are you closing or are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm closing.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Akaris.
Yeah, you know.
Thank you, Fubi.
Confirmation of being approved is different from disbursement. And this is where the rescue administration usually mislead the public and they provide unnecessary excitements. That's why their PR team has been a disaster. They only exaggerate. What do I mean by that? Liberia passed the compact in 2015. It took few years before the office was set up and disbursement started. The excitement that Liberia has been qualified as a nation state for the MCC compact does not presuppose that there will be immediate disbursement looking at the history of the 2015 pass that we made or enrollment that we made. That enrollment that we have today could take place in terms of disbursement maybe in the next 3, 4, 5 years. 3 years. It could go as far as 3 years. That's why by 2021, if many of you can recall who have done your research, you can see that the disbursement may enter up to 2021 in the CDC-led administration. So I wanted to make another quick correction when I heard Fubi said when they provide you a red card, you cannot become a golden ball or MVP. That's a contradiction. You can make that faulty comparison analysis in soccer. Zidane had bought Materazzi in the World Cup, and he became the golden ball in that same World Cup final. So that comparison is a faulty comparative analysis giving out to kids out there because some of win a lot of soccer game, probably when football a little bit, he used to be in for playing ball and soccer. So he doesn't understand the history of soccer properly. So that when making comparative analysis, you got to be a little bit careful. Another thing is that, look, it will be sickening to say that the money would not have been given to the CDC administration when the compact itself has its own established office, board of the Ministry of Finance, and Americans are involved into the vetting process of who control that office. $640 million United States were provided to USAID project. Even while people were being sanctioned, USAID was still doing our work. $55 million United States were provided when 2022, when even people were being sanctioned. $55 million United States for healthcare. So those who are not a reader of a history and they're not able to distinguish between targeted sanctions and broad sanctions, they will all be caught in an analysis of defaults because they don't understand what it's saying. They tend to think that they understand what they're saying. Okay? Somebody said they will not give the money because they sanction people in the government. That is unfortunate, very dangerous. People were sanctioned in December of 2023. The government only have.
Thank you very much. We got to move forward. We got to go. It's after 12.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
30 seconds. So on the basis of that, what did the 2015 compact do in terms of addressing the bread and butter issue? What would this do in terms of addressing the bread and butter issue? The people are struggling, they're struggling. Go on the pavement of Liberia, talk to the people, take spoon talk to the people. The people are not, all the time we're talking here about compact, some people don't even know what they call compact. They ain't even thinking about the bread and butter issue.
Let's bring Dr. Richardson in. Thank you very much. Great. It's good to have you.
I really appreciate everyone. Have a wonderful night. And we have to leave. Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you.
Can you guys hear me? I'm having trouble with my internet. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. You're loud and clear.
Very good. I want to take this time to close on highlighting a story that was published in Front Page Africa about a lady called Esther, who was a mother of 6 and died after years of physical, mental, emotional, psychological abuse by her husband. She lived in the Mission Third community, and it is reported that, like the situation of women in Liberia, there's no police station sometimes in this rural community, or even sometimes the police do not effectively address women's complaints. In Liberia, there's no emergency shelter services for them. So her death just shows some of the systematic failures and cultural norms that we have in Liberia. Sometimes we tend to blame the victims, and sometimes we tend to see women as as people that need to be disciplined by their husband. So I just want to highlight that story, and I will continue to speak about it. My second thought would be relating to, hopefully we'll get a chance to speak about the SOEs. I'm sure we're gonna read about it again and talk about some of the highs and lows. But I know we started this conversation talking about the legitimacy of CMC, the newest political party on the block, or, in my view, some people can say, there's other political parties that is new. But I want to say that it was your government, the Unity Party government, that under the National Election Commission, that gave CMC the approval to be a political party. So it is well established and legitimately ran. So if you have any further questions, I think you should consult with NEC. But yes, Musa Bilisi is the political leader, but there are several other leaders within the party. I'm sitting here, I'm the global chair, as an example. Thirdly, I want to say I'm happy for Liberia that we are going to see some money in the next 2.5 years, given the fact that we accomplished some of the tasks that they charged Liberia with. So we had a meeting today, and we will see some money. I'm not going to sit here and argue over whether it was whose party that did a better or a good job. Liberia wins in this situation. My hope is the money that it's received is spent with a lot of transparency, is spent with effectiveness, and is spent with efficiency, not what we currently sometimes see in government. We want this government, this is what sets the CMC apart, is that we want to move our government up to the standard that is up to par, to modern functioning, to other governments within our region. At this level, we are ancient, we are practicing ancient things, and we see that on a regular basis when people are still urinating majority of the time in outhouses, when our roads, we only have one straight road, probably, I don't know how decent we can say from Montserrat to Nimba, or sometimes even the road to Bassa may be seen as good. We have existed for all these years, we should be beyond that. So that's what I wanted to say. I want to say thank you, audience, for listening. Stanton, thank you. It was a wonderful show, and I look forward to coming back to discuss issues relating to how can we improve Liberia. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I put in the chat room for us to discuss SOE, but we got, taken away by this news. And yes, indeed, we got the National Port Authority SOE, put some of the document in the chat room, the amount of money they raised. And then the question remains, why is it SECO is not contributing to the government budget? As you can see, it's very clear. There is a lot of money. We share all the information, but for 2025, SECO is running negative, like he said in his 2025 report, that it couldn't. And there's a lot of questions. Look at all the board members and the chair, Reverend Luther Tappet, Sefak Pabu Hage, Salif Tyler, Kemokai, Councillor Oswald Tway, and SECO remained the Secretary General because he's the port managing director on this board. They are 15 total. But tomorrow come back. We got more information. If you look at contribution to GOL, Government of Liberia for 2025, that Richardson is 0. But how much did he collect? Are you kidding me? How much? Why he didn't contribute? And like I said, we discussed all of this in the document I used, and he appeared today before the Senate briefly, and we got those claims, and some good senators questioned him, right? But who eating the people money? So when we praise the government, Emmanuel George, about this great achievement, we come back now to remind them that you are serving the Liberian people. We cannot have this conversation tonight, but you reminded me that Richardson, we're having more. We have all other issues concerning what is happening in our country, and we'll get into it. The TIA, they were in the hearing today, Francis Dopo, the TIA. Guess what happened? We are still talking about GVG, a company coming to replace TIA. But GVG was with the first Unity Party government. What's going on with TIA? Who eating the money? Why is the president thinking that he got to change it? We couldn't get that. The fire case, we're talking about the fire case. The government team now playing some game. They are not showing the evidence they say they had. So therefore, it's even more question. You cannot put on people that you get documented evidence, right, Emmanuel? But then you go to court, you say, oh no, that was a mistake. We can prove it. So we got to discuss the fire incident tomorrow. We got a lot to talk about and more to come. I want to say thanks to all of you. Let's hear you, Emmanuel. We give you 1 minute. We give Conor Gray 1 minute. Vendetta Patrick Kepasa and our brother T. Wanokai will take us home. To all of you, we appreciate you. We admire you. We say thank you for joining us tonight. When it is good, we talk about it. When it is bad, we will back and we will talk about it likewise. Emmanuel George. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you, Stanton, so much for the conversation we have had. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you, Vendela. Thank you, Kev, and my dear brother, Babyface. Look, we have been having a wonderful conversation, and we are excited for the Liberian government and the Liberian people. We may be getting anywhere between $256 million to $500 million for infrastructure development of our country. But we can stop and remind ourselves. In 2010, the international community met and they gave her a debt relief of $4.6 billion. 15 years later, our debt profile is $2.7 billion. From 2010 to 2017, under the Unity Party-led government, Liberia received $770 million in foreign aid. But yet we're still struggling in our country. So I remain cautious about, have serious caution in my mind about what this government will do about it. This money that is coming that we are celebrating tonight. But what I'm excited about is that this funding may start tripling in 2028, 2029, and there will be an election. There will be a new government that will do the proper thing for the Liberian people. So as we celebrate this compact win, let us all remind ourselves that the implementation will take place seriously after 2029, and let us vote the right government in place. We cannot have a leadership that continues to cripple our country over time. increasing our debt profile, and increasing the situation in Liberia. Let me conclude tonight. Last night we had a conversation on our specimens and our genetic profile. And there were many of you who questioned certain things we said, and some even believe that there have not been significant lab in Liberia. I want to end by telling you, in Liberia, the New York Blood Center ran the VLab 2 facility that led to the invention of the vaccine for hepatitis B and hepatitis C, and also the vaccine for river blindness. We are a great country doing great things because people don't research. That's why they think that great things are not happening in Liberia. It did happen. But unfortunately, the funding for that lab ended in 2015, and the chimpanzees were taken to Monkey Island that my dear brother T, who have not researched Monkey Island, keep talking about. So I did remind him last night that he should go and research Monkey Island and get to understand that great research took place in Liberia, and we were able to lead the innovation of hepatitis C, the vaccine for hepatitis C and hepatitis B, and for river blindness. So no one can say that we have not done major invention in the science in Liberia by keeping our specimens, our genetic specimens, and carrying out great research. You all have a wonderful evening. I look forward to this conversation tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, well, let me just close. Again, sorry for coming late. It will be always, because this is December. Those of us who are employer, this is our most difficult times of all. But what I can say is, yes, I agree with you, Emmanuel George. Anytime you venture to do research on Liberia, not a whole lot of data you can tumble upon. And, the more we start being a research-driven country, the more scholars will be able to lay hands on some good data to do research for our country. So thanks for highlighting that. But going back to this issue, it reminds me of those who say Charles Taylor was never sanctioned by the U.S., so therefore his government was worthy. There's a reason why President Weah was called to Washington at a certain time of his presidency, and he came back. People were being slapped with sanction. If people don't understand the correlation between, with beyond the Iron Curtain in diplomacy, I'm not going to help them to think otherwise. But a government that has been proven unworthy will never get aid, especially under a Trump regime. You can like it as all you want, but this is the anomaly we're talking about. When it's good, it's us. When it's ugly, it's them. We can't be speaking from both sides of our mouth. The last government did not prove itself worthy, so they couldn't look their way. Mr. President Boyka has done sufficient, grandstanding and other ways to prop the diplomacy of our country, and today we are being looked at favorably. Maybe because of age, when he appears in front of anybody, he looks harmless. So therefore, it looks like somebody who is willing to do the right thing. And we need all those money with the kind of, infrastructure and development I'm seeing coming there. Some people just want the bad news. It makes them healthy. Others, when they hear good news, they get sick. That's how I see it. But I like the good news. If a country looks at us in this time of the history of America and say, we'll give you, yesterday we were talking about 124,000, million. Today we're talking about in excess of 250 million. Man, it sounds like something good is happening to us as a country. And that's what I look forward to, because you think the common man, they would just go divvy that money among them. But we'll go to those infrastructure that we're seeing now, the people are uplifting. And I hope more would come, based on the presence of the leader we have. It doesn't look like somebody who would take money and go use it for something else. He's doing his best. Stanton. Yeah.
Thank you.
This when you talk about SOE, they go up chanting, they were praising you. Today, now you talk. You know that's what I said. You know, you're good and bad. You sour. What they call porcupine God, alligator God.
I say this to you, Gray. I really don't see it. I don't hear it, and that's why you see. Thank God the people follow the network.
Yeah.
Because if you worry about it, you know, it's a problem. When it is good, say it. When you think it is bad and it's showing that it is bad, say it. What we see our brother Emmanuel George drinking, he got 58% of sugar. Imagine. He's drinking processed juice, not organic. It had 58% of sugar, that drink. I just decided to call it off. Vendetta, let's hear you. But Vendetta can drink organic Gissy Pepsi. Organic Gissy Pepsi. It looked like plum. Or it looked like what, orange juice. But which one is it, Vendetta? The Gissy Pepsi, is it plum or is it German plum or country plum? Which one?
So when you talk to a commerce CEO in this manner, it becomes a problem. I decline to answer.
Sorry, sir.
Okay.
I'll take it back, sir.
Let's discuss it in the chat room, but not publicly.
Yes, sir.
But it was a very good show tonight, as always. At least today, there is no semblance of combative intellectual exchanges. Sometimes we scatter things. But today we are celebrating a process that has been long awaited, something that presents Liberia in a positive way. And that's why when the president forms a government and put people in a strategic position, not necessarily based on, I will say, credentials, but based on professionalism and the ability to deliver beyond expectation. These are the kind of results you have. I want to congratulate the Minister of Finance, who has been the chief coordinator, ensuring that Liberia meets the eligibility criteria, dealing with international partners, lobbying to ensure that this thing becomes, you know, a fruition. And today, like you said earlier, when it comes to Liberia, it's something that we celebrate. One thing I will always emphasize, I will never pray for my country to be in a negative area or in the news for bad reasons. However, it becomes morally imperative to also hold our public officials accountable to do what is right. So again, I want to say congratulations to the Minister of Finance for ensuring that this thing, you know, becomes a reality. But again, let me just send this as my small piece of advice. CEO in government is almost like a classroom. When the teacher comes in the classroom and says this student is doing well, you clap for them. The rest of the students, sometimes they got jealous and they have to study too so they can be recognized. We hope other people will see this as an opportunity to work together so that the government can succeed and better the lives of our people. Lastly, last night I mentioned the issue of the rule of law under the arrest agenda. The budget of the Ministry of Justice is not a reflection of what the rule of law we want to see in this country being implemented. CEO, you listen to Kev Hassan. Over the period of time, Liberia has not passed the rule of law component. We received this money. This is about time national legislature increased the budget of the Ministry of Justice. We are talking about prosecuting people who committed mayhem against our people, looted state resources, raped our young girls, beat people, committed murders in various parts of the country. Today, some of them are passing around with impunity. Underfunding the Ministry of Justice is a certification that those perpetrators of injustice, they are being given clemency to go free.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Vendetta, why can't you host the show tomorrow?
You know, usually weekend I'm off. So it's
Tomorrow is not weekend.
Tomorrow is Friday.
Tomorrow is not Friday. Are you okay?
Oh.
No, you know what? You're right, because today is your Thursday, VP.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Today is your Thursday, so you're right. Today is our Wednesday, so all right. Thank you. Kefiko.
Talking the man, apologize to the Labran people because every day you bash me. The man not getting internet. This is Starlink.
that German Jala thing for it, not you.
No, Joma Jala will live long. That's my brother now. That gift. Joma Jala will live long.
You know, this thing is very good though. You know, some we got the Starlink in you got Starlink at school, you know, when you should come and there's something just looking stupid looking. We got Starlink been super, man. And as somebody like Vandera Patrick, that one of our followers is still gonna give you the Starlink. And he said he paid for it. I don't even know how much it costs. He gave it to us, the most expensive.
It's $350. $350.
I don't know. And he paid for it every month. And you know, the day I made him, maybe he will call it off while we're talking about him.
No, I pay for it. No, listen, I'm responsible.
No, not you, Vendetta. I'm saying one of our followers gave it to the network, not you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's why you see we're looking like fresh money from the studio. Starlink is good. It is good. I think if you can afford
so
it,
that means other people that will get like Bakpati. The people look, CEO.
The people they're just stealing the brand people money. They
CEO, they have a show on them one whole day.
Give me the name. We have a show on them.
Let me tell you something.
But I'm going to Kev. Like I thought, we got to go, but man, my Philly potato green is waiting for me back. I got to go.
Anytime Kev talking, can be bluffing. He come and say nothing.
I don't know why you be going like this. You be going like this.
Nothing. The man can be looking for signal. Right now, the man is uncomfortable. He's looking for signal to talk. Yeah, ugly Sabuwe there.
VP. The MCC report card made Ladira eligible from CDC passed all rule of law. So check it out yourself. This government first scorecard, they failed rule of law. Big time. And let me ask this question. I'm not saying anything. Any official of the government, because the meeting finished, I think it was around 1 to 2 o'clock our time in DC here. I think it should be around 6, 7. But yeah, anything from official them, unified official them, I can run on Facebook, send something, hear them say anything. Nothing from that meeting yet. Do not pop the champagne. Discussion is ongoing behind the scene. And I repeat, the failure, the rule of law that this government failed in this MCC report card under this government becoming an issue. It becoming an issue. So they're talking, they're working on it. It's an issue. It's clear. And the rule of law is very, very key. Do you want the American people to spend their money in a country that there's no rule of law, nothing? So if the money finish, the money go astray, what do we do? So rule of law is big, and this government failed. And the only way to fail the next year, rule of law. But one thing I'm hearing again, Stanton, there is a massive sanction coming next year. Hearing it. I'm hearing it. I spent time in DC these past few days. I spent enough time. And I'm telling you, it is now looking good. I know that folks will but Stanton, you know there's something coming up. You know that. You know that, Stanton. You cannot deny that. You know 2026, it will be massive.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Kev. Listen, Colonel Gray, Kev, stay fishing. So let it go. Go ahead.
If you think I'm fishing.
So thank you, Stan. You know, Mario, thank you for staying on. Usually when people provide information that they know is not factual, they shut their video off and go to bed so they don't hear the rebuttal. The issue at hand is that we are grateful that the Liberian government has been able to secure so much money that is coming in. Last night we talked about that $124 million. That's where the whole conversation that concluded with the research on Monkey Island, that's where it came from. Stan, can you please post that thing? I will take only 15 seconds to talk about it quickly. I sent you a screenshot.
Okay,
So,
you gotta give me a second. Let me get it. Okay.
Yeah, it's I sent you a screenshot. Let's go to that screenshot. That's the main thing I want to talk about. Last night, while Stan is pouring that up, when we talk about the 124 million and the reason why it's important for us and the reason we're happy that the government is able to secure this money, many of our colleagues, including Emmanuel and Jefferson, they talk about how our research data, and then I concluded yesterday by talking about data warehouse, where's the data warehouse, and etc. etc. Tonight, he brought the same issue up. And he talked about how it is important to maintain access to our data and what the Monkey Island research did for us. And that's why I asked you to put that screen, or let's talk about it in 5 seconds. Now, you will see that the research of Dr. Emmanuel Josh, you'll see that the researchers over first of all, health system, disease surveillance, outbreak response, capacity on health front line, etc. For all these research purposes, we get the $124 million. And last night, yourself to show that for such amount of money, we're going to share our data. And then you reference the Monkey Island research. But the researchers that supervised the entire research, who were they? They were the same foreign partners. So when Stan pulled out, you'll see that there was not one Liberian doctor, one Liberian administrator. Matter of fact, while he's still looking for you, I can just give you the name of the CEO, the vice chair, Dr. Christopher. Very good. Everybody can see clearly, the Liberian people can see. Whether we have one Liberian researcher who had access to our data warehouse, who was involved with that research that contributed to the documentation that you talk about. Christopher Hill.
I don't know what you're saying about it.
My point here is this. When you talk about the $124 million, and when you talk about exchanging our data, the data go to people who use it to do research to come back to help us. That is all that I wanted to say about that particular $124 million. And I want to conclude that the money that we are talking about, the MCC grant, that is very important. It shows that Gaffron and his team, they are doing an exceptional job, and we should not always criticize. Let us criticize when bad things are done. Let us give kudos to government and encourage them to do more when they do good stuff like bringing in money to strengthen our economy and to help the poor people in this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, people are making me laugh, right? Colonel Gray, very interesting, right? And these people go contrary to what we believe, and we hold them responsible, Emmanuel. You say, oh, you beat on the man, you let the man. Then, when we get something good, you press the man. Oh, you press the man. No, you got to be. So I want to say to all of you, it was a good day today. I kept trying to tell you that the people still discussing not to give like brother money. They passed that. CDC got to accept it, right? I don't think sedition saw this coming from me. I like good news. I wish my country well. Right? We all should. If the country is to see, we'll not be sending our small money to Liberia every day, Emmanuel. When people can get jobs, right? When children are in school and the government said we'll pay for free school, when they can eat in school, when everybody can hustle for themselves and get something, this is what we are talking about. That's what we want. Whether you get a different government or this current government, we'll celebrate you. But if you have some folks in government that robbing the system and making money for themselves will prosecute you when the next government comes. Apart from friendship, put it aside. We know what you're doing, and we'll go after you. And that's what makes Spoon Talk so unique. And I want to be so grateful to every one of you. We'll be here again tomorrow by God's grace, and we'll talk to our Liberian people. The Dr. Emmanuel G. K. George, thank you very much for coming. Retired Colonel L. Remy Gray, we say thank you, my friend. T. Wonokai Afangado, as always, thank you. You guys have a good night. Kefiko, it's good seeing you. Thank you very much for being part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful evening. Be safe, be blessed. Till we meet again tomorrow. May God be with you. May God keep you. May God bless your household. May God bless you going out and your coming in. Always remember, with God, all things are possible. Have a good night and be blessed.